Aha! Yes, I am first. You all shall bow before my greatness.
Yeah, hello and welcome to, the 10th and, not anniversary, goddamn. If it was 10 years, like, Jesus Christ, I should have done something else. But anyway, yeah, the 10th edition of, Custom Car Reviews. And, there's a lot to go through today. Like, there's a lot to talk about for, like, each of the three, archetypes that I'm gonna cover. All for, like, completely different reasons. I'm guessing I should start with the Dark Magician one. Even though I didn't make... Like, I haven't read these cards yet. I mean, I did read the Ultimate Wizard, but... Everybody else, I kind of just glimpsed at, so... I'm gonna try my best. I pulled up two, you know, pre-made, Dark Magician and Black Luster Soldier decks to see where they would fit in with these new cards, like where would they fit in. And yeah, I could see I'll see where I can go from there. Because like the other two are like also like have a lot of crazy stuff going on. So okay, Dark Spell Sword. Okay, we got the spell counters back. Like the so with this one... Oh wait, this kind of works like a Breaker, the Magical Warrior. Like, yeah, when you summon this, you get your spell counters, and then you could remove those 3 spell counters, and add a spell card to your hand. Wait. Okay, I did say this is like, oh, we got an FTK in the for one of the decks, and this one's not it. This one's not it, but... Oh, no, it says from the graveyard. I was about to say, if this was from the deck, then yeah, it would be busted, but... No, this one's fair. This can actually go well with, like, a lot of decks, actually. Like, if you have, like, some common way to special summon a Dark Level 4 Spellcaster, then yeah, this could go into any any deck. It could go to Sky Striker. It can go to a Dark Magician, of course. Just any deck that requires spell counters. It could be Runic. You could actually use this in Runic. And Endymion, yeah. Yeah, this is like very versatile, actually. Oh yeah, Buster Blader. Well, I didn't put Buster Blader on here. I forgot that this guy was here. But yeah, so basically this entire support is like based around like not just Dark Magician, but like Yugi support in general, like Buster Blader, Black Luster Soldier, Gandora. Yeah, I didn't make a Gandora reset neither because I honestly never touched the deck. I mean, I did play a fair bit of Buster Blader, so I can see. Oh, you can just negate any monster type. That's actually really good. Yeah, and gain 500 attack for each of that declared type. Wow, wow. Well, not even just dragon, just any type. Even zombies. You can have wait, what if it's like in Zombie World, like, and you activate this effect and you declare zombie? Would that mean this effect gets negated as well? Like, how would that work? Using this against zombies would be really funny. So I'm guessing with this declared type, it's like it just lasts until this card is just removed from the field. So in a way, it is a floodgate. But at least there's no real easy way to bring it out outside of Buster Blader, so it is fair. Is it opponent's cards or all cards? Well, you're the one who made the card, so you tell me. Gandora's Origin. Okay, if this is no more special summon, add 1 Ghidorah from your deck to your hand. Yeah, I've seen a lot of these guys in, like, a lot of these Gandora cards and doing something like a little bit. Yeah, it's been a while. Okay. Well, let's reread the card. Yeah, monsters with the declared type have their effects negated. So yeah, including itself. Like if it declares warrior, then it negates itself. At least in theory. Yeah, it's like how would that work? Like if this card gets negated, like if it negates itself, would it like negate every other warrior, or it would just negate itself? Like, like would you just like be like the equivalent of just slapping yourself, or what? I have no idea. Like I don't think there's a card that like does this kind of effect. So there's like the rulings on that are just very unknown. But wait. Well, actually no. Wait, there's no. Wait. Maybe no. Maybe it'll work like what's it called? Like I forgot what it's called. I think it's like Imperial something, not Imperial Order. Like the trap that negates traps. I forgot what it's called. I remember it was like used a lot in Edison, so maybe maybe it would just negate everything but himself. Because there's a trap out there that negates other traps. I think it'll work. I think it'll work just fine. And also there's Vanity. Oh no, Vanity just cannot special summon monsters. Never mind. And there's like a lot of other cards that like they prevent monsters from being activating their effects. I don't know. Yeah, and then when this is sent to the graveyard, you can just destroy 3 monsters. Oh, it has to be destroyed by a card effect. This could work well in Fire Kings. I don't know how, but if you can like, if you have a Fire King Island, you pop this from your hand, you just destroy 3 cards on the field. Like, you don't even have to use the Gandora. You don't have to use the search Gandora effect. You can just pop it. Kind of like pop the baby. Instead of pop the baby, it's pop the origin. And then just pop 3 cards your opponent controls. Gandora's reincarnation. Yeah, you can special sub. Okay, a monster you control, you battle by battle card effect. I need to put back Gandora. As a reference to the original monsters. Okay. You control a monster whose original attack is 0. You can target 1 monster you control with 2,500 or less attack. Double that monster's attack until the end phase. Okay, this could just be used generically as well. Okay, so I guess if you have a monster that has 0 attack, oh, it can just go into 5,000. Okay. It kind of reminds me of a Trigodia. Gandora, the Dragon of the Apocalypse. Card leaves the field. You can special summon this card from your hand. Each time a card leaves the field, this card gains 300 attack. Once per turn, you can destroy 1 card on the field. Destroy it. If a monster on your side of the field is destroyed, you can pay half your life points. Special summon this monster from your graveyard. Okay. So it's similar effect to reincarnation. I mean, this one's okay. Okay, Harbinger of Gandora. If you control a warrior, dragon, spellcaster, or fiend monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. Yeah, not the greatest boss monster. It's just, yeah, it's there. And then again, Gandora is just, generally just okay. Like you don't really see it outside of Duel Links. That's from what I know. Also, you can tribute this card. Special summon one Gandora monster from your hand or graveyard. And if you control a Dark Magician or a monster that specifically lists Dark Magician in its text, you can summon a Gandora monster from your deck instead. Okay, so this is kind of like a way to tie in this, like the Gandora stuff, with the rest of the Dark Magicians. Like the Dark Magician, like the rest of these cards. Like I see you trying to like bridge them all together. Yeah, body for having something popped is utility more than anything. I mean, it's good utility. Magia Drago Warrior. This card gains 100 attack for each ritual monster in your graveyard. If a Chaos Max monster's ritual summon, you can special summon this card from your hand. If this card is no more special summon, you can add one Chaos form from your deck to your hand, and if you do, this card's name is treated as both Dark Magician and Blue Eyes until the end phase. Wait. I mean, I suppose that, yeah, I guess, yeah, you can use this in both Chaos Max Blue Eyes and Dark Magician, even though, you know, Blue Eyes is not even really, like, Blue Eyes players don't even really care about Chaos Max anymore. It's all about the new Synchro guy, Ultimate Spirit Dragon. They care a lot more about that and the other Magia. Yeah, I mentioned Chaos Max Dragon. Yeah, just any Chaos Max. Yeah, that's why you mentioned Blue Eyes as well. And also, yeah, you can also summon BLS Chaos Max and I don't know, the Dark Magician of Chaos. I remember there was like Dark Magician of, no, not Dark Magician of Chaos. Huh? There we go. Yeah, Magician of Chaos. I mean, there's no oh wait, there is a Chaos. I completely forgot about this guy. Yeah, Magician of Black Chaos Max. I completely forgot this guy even existed. God damn it! Imagine if there was like a quick play, way to special summon the. Also Lord of Chaos Max. But we don't talk about him. I think there's probably a reason why, because like. Wait, what? No, it's just Chaos Max Dragon and. There's no red Chaos Max. I see Chaos Max Paladin. Remember Red Chaos? I know Lord of Red. Lord of Red yet. Oh, there's supposed to be one coming out? I completely forgot. Yeah, there's the Lord of the Red, but there's no Chaos Max of him. Because, you know, Joey's always just left by the wayside. Like, picking up. Okay, okay, Moonlight Shrouded Gaia. Oh yeah, Gaia is like kind of Gaia support, but like I think Gaia is like kind of like represented the least here of this card's normal special summon. You can fucking one Dark Monster in your graveyard, special summon that target during the main phase. Banish this card from your graveyard. Fusion summon one spellcaster fusion monster from your extra deck by banishing materials from field or graveyard fusion with 2. Okay, that's a really good card. That's really solid. New Lie. Yeah, we need a Spell Sword Hero Lahi support. Well, just her, not even anybody else, just her. and her eternal rival, Murdada. Their saga of rivalry needs to continue. Okay, the Fallen Mage. This card gains 200 attack for each spellcaster in your graveyard. Cards you control cannot be destroyed by battle or card effect to turn into normal special summoned. If Dark Magician is in your graveyard or banishment, you can discard one spell. Special summon this card from your hand. I mean, this one's like, okay. Like, I mean, I guess it's like good for like a good way to XC summon. Yeah, Lahi does have a lot of forms, and almost all of them are Gunnar bait. Oh. I didn't realize she was that popular. Yeah, quote unquote Lahi. Yeah, must we not forget that's not her actual name. Okay, the Ultimate Wizard. So, this is like the one card I actually read before looking at these cards. And this one's alright. I mean, just being able to activate one spell card from your deck that has Dark Magician in it is really helpful. And it's also treated as Dark Magician. So, okay, I'm trying to remember if this. Yeah, this card's name is always named Dark Magician. So, unless you're using like normal support, then like there's no reason to run Dark Magician anymore. Because this card is always treated as Dark Magician. So that means it's the Harpy Lady fallacy. Where you have to you can only run like a ratio of Dark Magician and the Ultimate Wizard. Like the normal version of Dark Magician is like it's obsolete now. Because I don't think there's any I kind of feel bad for the Yugi Boomers now because they can't run their, the Dark Magician they had since the starter deck. Yeah, that was the intention. Yeah, the one scenario you want to play OG DM is Dragoon. Yeah, that's true. Because like you couldn't really like. And also, Dragoon is banned in the TCG still. I think. Wait, is he? I completely forgot. I don't think he is. I think he's still banned. I mean, I could just look it up from like right here. Oh wait, no, he's on ban because of Verte. My brain is like. Sometimes my brain is like on. It's all completely caught up with the meta and all that stuff. At the same time, I'm just like I kind of like lose a few details. I forget a few details of like, wait, is this card actually banned still? I completely forgot. Yeah, I got a new form in the Red Eye support. Oh, okay. Witch and Wizard Essence. This kind of reminds me of Magician's Soul. If you control a dark spellcaster, you can discard its. Yeah, the artwork looks very similar. I cannot spell Magician today. I don't know why. I'm just gonna type Souls. Oh, okay. Oh, the apostrophe. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same artwork. Man, I can't believe Konami would plagiarize themselves like this. If you control a dark spellcaster, you can discard this card from your hand. Destroy all spells and traps on your opponent's side of the field. Oh, it's like a Raigeki, like an in-archetype Raigeki. No, not Raigeki. Harpy's Feather Duster. During your main phase, you can contribute one monster. Draw one card. I'm trying to think, like, is there like a way to search this card in archetype? I don't think there is. Well, oh, actually, it's okay. I don't know. It's like an archetype Harpy's Feather Duster, and that's fair. That's an okay card. Chaos Max, Black Oyster Soldier. You can ritual summon this card with Chaos form or Super Soldier ritual spell. This card can attack a number of times equal to the number of light monsters in your banishment. Oh my god, this is like pre-cure support. Because, or just almost any slash deck, because they're all light monsters. And they like banishing. This card gains 200 attack for each dark monster. This card gains 200 attack for each dark monster in your banishment. Okay, never mind. This is I mean, actually no, never mind. It's good for the micro deck. Yeah, Chaos Max is about to be a new engine. Yeah, that is true. I can totally see that with well, not Gaia specifically, but actually Gaia actually does work here. Mad Year's Draco Warriors as well. Draco Warrior. This card is sent to your field to the graveyard. You can special summon one level 8 or lower light or dark monster from your deck, but negate its effect until the end phase. I mean, this card's alright as well. But this effect is really good as well. Just like non-target banishing from the field or the graveyard. Okay, Chaos Max Paladin. You can ritual summon this card with the Chaos form, and if this card is ritual summon, you can target one ritual spell in your graveyard, return that card to your hand, so you can just double ritual. You can double Chaos form. If Dark Magician or Blue Eyes Blood Dragon is in your graveyard, you can contribute this card, add one Chaos Max card from your deck to your hand. You can only use each effect of Chaos Max Paladin once per turn. So there's a lot of synergy between Chaos Max Paladin and Draco Warrior. Okay, Destruction Birds. I don't know why in my head it's like I was just thinking of Magical Hats again. Or the pigeons from Duel Links, from Rush Duels. If you control Dark Magician, negate the effects of all face-up cards your opponent controls until the end phase. Well, it's a shame you can't search this with Eternal Soul. Or can it? Nope. It's either Dark Magic Attack or 1,000 Knives. If only Eternal Soul just said, search for any card that mentions Dark Magician, like any card that messes with your opponent's cards. So that, you know, because Destruction Birds, like, it fits right at home with 1,000 Knives and Dark Magic Attack. Like, it really does feel like one of those cards. It's like you know, it works like a Dark Rule No More, except you don't have to worry about the life point, like the no damage until the end of the turn kind of thing. Dragon Summoning. Control Dark Magician. Special summon one dragon monster from your deck, but return it to your hand during the end phase. During your main phase, except for the turn it was sent to the graveyard, you can banish this card from your graveyard. Set one spell or trap it directly from your deck that specifically lists Dark Magician in its text. No once per turn. No hard once per turn here. So what you could do is just wow. So you can just special summon a bunch of dragons with this, and there's like plenty of ways to search this out. You can use Yeah, the searching burst was meant to be similar to Dark Ranger's attack, 1,000 knives. Yeah, it is a shame that you can't. Yeah, didn't implement it into being a dark sorcerer enough with unique spells. You know what you could actually now I think about it. You know what you could do? You could be like, okay, while this card is in your deck. Actually, no, wait, no. Like, I was trying to say like, I'm thinking like, oh, is there some way to treat this as dark magic attack or 1,000 knives without like having you to make any ratios with either of them? And I kind of realized, no, you can't. Can't really do it. But yeah, there are a lot of cards that just search cards with the Dark Magician deck. So yeah, it's definitely searchable in other means. So yeah, this is... Oh, hey, Minako. Don't understand the title? I'm trying to figure it out, too. I'm trying to figure that title out, too, even though I'm the one who wrote it. I mean, I kind of do have an idea of what it means, but I'll explain more like near the end of the stream. So you gotta stay tuned for that announcement. Okay, Fate of the Game King. Each time a monster is no more special summoned, place one spell counter in this card. Apply the following effects based on the monster you control. Dark Magician, while this card has 3 or more spellcasters. No, I won't be there by then. I mean, you could just check the VOD. Like, you could check the VOD, like, near the end of the stream, and I'll mention it. Like, I'm gonna keep the VOD up. As long as there's no mistakes going on. Which, I highly doubt it's gonna happen this time. Okay, okay, so yeah, this one gets spellcasters. This one is, while this card has 3 or more spellcasters, if it's busted deployed, you can special summon one dragon monster from your graveyard. Gandora, while this card has 3 or more spellcaster counters. Cards you control that are destroyed return to the hand during the end phase. Chaos Max Dragon, while this card has 3 or more spell counters. All monsters you control can declare an additional attack per battle phase. Each battle phase, yeah. So yeah, really gotta this card is pretty solid. It kind of reminds me of U-Bell. Reminds me of Mature Chronicle. It reminds me a lot of that. So this is kind of like, I think this is gonna be like one of that kind of like one-off kind of thing. Surprise Illusion. Special summon one Dark Illusion token, destroyed during the end of the battle phase. Set this card face down instead of sending it to the graveyard when it resolves. Oh, okay. So it's like Yugi's version of Scarecrow. If you control Dark Magician, you can activate this card from your hand. If this card is activated from your hand, return it to the hand when it resolves. Okay, this is another. Oh yeah, it's Scrap Iron Scarecrow. Yeah, it's like Scrap Iron Scarecrow, but instead of negating attack, it's activating this guy. Well, not special summoning a token. Ah, oh, jeez, I cannot speak today. God damn. So yeah, I want to like. Okay, now we gotta read the extra deck monsters, and then we'll build the Dark Magician deck. Okay, Moonlit Witch of Darkness, one Dark Magician Girl, and one Dark. Yeah, once per turn token is fun, but this isn't once per turn. It's you could just use this as much as you want. Because with this, like... Actually, no way, it is just once per turn, because if you set it back down, then you can't activate it again. Hold on, the song just ended. I forgot to loop it. There we go. Dark Magician Girl. Yeah, if this card is unaffected by card effects unless while you control another dark monster. If this card is special summoned, you can send one dark monster from your deck to your graveyard. Just any dark monster. That's actually great. You can only use this once per turn. Each time a Dark Magician, or monster that specifically lists Dark Magician in its text normal or special summon, it gains 300 attack until the end phase. So it does this 300 attack thing. Does it fits well with Dark Magician Girl, with the original. I actually built 3 sample decks. I'm just not that good at deck building, I think. Okay, so let's look at Moonlit. Okay, I'm gonna read this one first because this one has less stars. Starlit Blade Mage. It requires 1 Buster Blader and 1 Dark Magician. This card gains 500 attack for each non-warrior or spellcaster your opponent controls in your graveyard. While this card has 3 or more spell counters, this card gains attack equal to the difference of the original and current attack. Each time this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, place 1 spell counter on this card. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can banish 1 spell card from your graveyard and special summon this card from your grave. If you do, destroy all monsters. Oh, this card can attack all monsters your opponent controls. Yeah, this one's like really battle focused though. This is not exactly something you would place down turn 1, but this card's alright. This card is pretty good. This card is unaffected by card effects while you control a dark monster. Each time a spell or trap is activated, you can set 1 card from your graveyard with a different type from the one activated spell or trap. If this card destroys a monster by battle, during the turn you activated this spell and a trap card, this card can attack twice, attacking again in a row. Okay, so yeah, these two definitely have that in common. Like, if something happens, then this card can attack again. All right, so let's take all these cards together and try to build a deck around it. All right, time to pull up my custom cards. I did made a small change. I made a small change to it. You know those annoying exclamation point cards you would see in the start of the alphabet? I turned it all into Wario. Because I don't know, those cards are just annoying. They're just pretty obnoxious. So I gave them a gift that reflects that. Okay, so we got the cards here. Let's fix this Dark Magician deck. Okay, so where do we begin? Okay, I guess we can get rid of 1 OG Dark Magician, and replace it with Ultimate Wizard. Let's get rid of the Cash Tier engine because we won't be needing that anymore. Yeah, removing OG Dark Magician. Only 1 copy so that we can bring out Dragoon. Because I wanna keep Dragooning. We could get rid of 1 Dark Magic attack in favor of Distraction Birds. What else? I mean, we don't really have that many dragon monsters, so it's in some situations, dragon summoning is actually really good. Like it's crazy. Well, actually, no, we do have Timaeus. So maybe put 2? All right, what else? I don't know. This is kind of tricky because this is kind of like a complete deck. You could get rid of Mahad. Yeah, I guess that's like it makes sense. Yeah, keep Tamias here. Put Wallace in the side deck for now. Practice is really good though. I do want to keep Dark Magician Girl because, of course. Oh no, I will send the sample deck list. No, I want to build it myself. I want to build my own deck first, and then I'll look at yours later. I'm not gonna put the Gandora stuff here. I'm gonna put one Fate of the Game King. What the hell is this? Starving Venom, Credit Power, Fusion Dragon. I've never seen this card before in my life. You also tested the deck? Yeah, of course. Chaos. Yeah, I'm gonna keep Master of Chaos. And of course the Dark Magicians need to stay because that's like a Dark Magician staple right there. I guess get rid of I'm Duck because I forgot how to pronounce it. Imduck? Just get rid of him because I don't. He's only this OG Dark Magician is only here for the gooning. But it's kind of hard to like. I don't know. It's kind of hard to like get Red Eyes Fusion right away. Oh, also we need Chaos Form. We'll be needing Chaos Form. Like 2 copies? Two copies of that. Maybe like 1 copy of like 2 copies of Dragon Summoning. Chaos Max Paladin. And also, we do have Illusion of Chaos, which helps a lot. Maybe like 1 of each guy. Crap. Maybe 1 Eternal Soul. I don't know. This is tricky. Oh, also Dark Spell Sword, of course. We might have to we just have to like just add the cards in. Like you can't really get rid of any of these. We just gotta be a hoarder. But this one's special summon. This one that's 1 from the graveyard to the hand. So, not something you would really need like turn. Actually, it could be helpful turn 1. I don't know. I don't really see myself putting like. Oh, also Draco Warrior. Yeah, this one seems fine. I don't know. You're not really banishing monsters with Chaos Max with the Blackluster Soldier, though. I don't know. I don't think I'm really using the Chaos Max stuff that much. I don't know. I'm not really feeling confident with this combo here. but the banish effect is really good, so he's worth keeping around. And of course, the Witch and Wizard Essence, we'll keep that. Oh my god, Dragon Armored Buster Blader. Well, this guy's just generally good in Buster Blader, not so much, because I don't really see how you're bringing this guy out, like, in this deck. Like, there's no real synergy between Buster Blader and Dark Magician, aside from if this guy just somehow gets destroyed by battle or card effect. Dark Burning Magic. Wait, I'm trying to remember what other. Oh yeah, Gaia's really good. I don't know. I would have to update my micro deck to put the Chaos Max stuff here. Just play around with it. Yeah, these are made to be. Yeah, that is true. I'm not putting I'm not gonna make a Gandora deck. I just want to focus on Dark Magician. Oh yeah, the Fallen Mage. I'll put like one copy of him. God, this is tough. It's hard to like thin this deck out now. I'm gonna keep it like this for now, and then I could just make any changes I need. Maybe just like get rid of the 2 imperms and just put 1 Ash Blossom. No, we'll just keep it like 46 for now. And if there's like a card I just don't really think I would need, let's see. It's been a while since I've really played Dark Magician. Like I really like sat down and played it. So my combo line just gonna be kind of shaky. Maybe I can use Soul Servant for now. Oh wow. Wow, that's crazy. Who would have thought I would draw the Magician's Rod? Loss. Oh, where the hell is it? Alright, there it is. It's like right on top. Magician's Salvation? Alright, I activate this and I set one Eternal Soul for my deck. Alright, let's get yeah, reveal this. Then add one yeah, one card that mentions it. God, it's been a while since yeah, one non-ritual monster that mentions it. Actually, no, I'm gonna put Magician's Soul to the grave. Even though it's ruining the Red Eyes fusion combo. God damn, I'm not really making a good combo out of this. Because at the end of the day, Dark Magician is still a Dark Magician. Yeah, let's try that again. let's see if I can actually play the cards the new cards here. And Illusion of Chaos. And then add one Dark Magician. Oh, the spell script. Yeah, I didn't remember you mentioned something like that. All right, let's see. I guess I just draw the Dark Magical Circle. See the top 3 cards of my deck. I mean, this one does say Dark Magician. Oh, well, really, is this all I'm really making? Just the generic ass Dark Magician combo from like 20. Like, since, like, this whole combo just came out in, like, Duel Links in, like, 2018. Like, this is it? That's your play? Yeah, welcome back. I mean, I always can bring out a better card of the Yoji Dark Magician, so that's a plus. Like, aside from that, it's just like, okay, turn 2, here comes Honkai combo, and I just get obliterated. Who even does the custom cards? People from the community. Like, this one was made by by Nebula, the Dark Magician support. Like the Dark Magician slash Gandora slash Black Luster Soldier support. Is it always the same or different ones? Like, yeah, many different people. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be like the same, like I don't know. My community isn't that big, so I've just been reviewing like the same people like over and over again. But you know, that's just how it is. Like, if there was more people, then yeah, I would be reviewing a lot more, like a bigger variety of people's decks. But right now, I'm just reviewing like the same like 2 or 3 people, and I'm like somewhere in there as well. Like I submit my own cards. Wow, I bricked. This is a brick. Okay, now we're doing something a little bit different. Just we want to use Favor the Game King. What other custom decks? Okay, Nebula is also made Miasma, which is like a zombie deck. Chigaithan is like a Synchro Reptile deck. Spell Sword Hero, it's not supposed to be hero support, but it just ended up being hero support. What else? I'm gonna be talking about them again later in the stream, because I do have surprises in store, and talking about the past cards is definitely one of them. Oh yeah, and also there was like a Gemini deck he made, Iluru Tel Or. I do remember that. Yeah, not the best, but yeah, it's like the decks. The new cards are interesting. It's just like, oh, just don't really synergize too well. Yeah, let's just say, oh, okay, I put this in my top of the deck. I'm just gonna activate this to banish it, and okay, yeah, I got the ultimate wizard in my hand. Oh, and also I normal summon, so 3 counters. Actually, no, just 1 counter. No, I was thinking of the other deck. Oh yeah, pirates as well. Yeah, yeah, my I forgot what. Yeah, I was like running. No wait, no, I'm thinking of another one. Like I used my circuit deck against Nebula's Umi deck. Yeah, that was actually one of my favorites. Even though I hate the Umi deck, but Umi control, but I don't know, that duel went really well. Yeah, I don't think there's a way. There's not really a way to, you know, get the 3 spell counters like right away. You only gave Umi like 5 cards. I kind of forgot that that was like a custom deck, like like that was like custom sport in there. I just remember the jellyfish and it's the Umi card. Did anyone want to do custom support for anime characters? You did. I remember you made the Alice deck. That was like the thing that inspired this entire thing. Other anime decks. I mean, aside from that, not really. Not you. If not you, then who? Yeah, I keep all the decks here. I want you to ignore me. I mean, if that's a kink, if that's your kink, then sure. Okay, so I want to save this one for last. I want to save Slash's deck for last. So I guess I can talk about mine. What I brought to the table, like a deck that I literally drew myself. Introducing the Scribble Shinobis. So yeah, there's like a bunch of fusions here. So these guys are like inspired by the Mortal Kombat ninjas. Just a blatant recolors of each other. Yeah, maybe I'll send in Umi support one day. Well, if I have enough time, I'll do it. Ninjago, how dare? I never watched Ninjago. I know about, like, there was like Lego ninjas like back in the day, but that and Ninjago are like completely different. Like, not completely different, but they're both made by Lego, but they're pretty different. Okay, there's this guy, Scribble Shinobi Apprentice Mikaro, or he cannot be used as link material, and if your opponent controls a monster, or if you control a Scribble Shinobi monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. Once per turn, declare that one attribute, and this monster becomes that attribute. Just yeah, so yeah, this is like very like centered around attributes. And their main searcher is Scribble Shinobi Kurisu. So if you control the apprentice, while this card is in your hand, you can tribute that monster, special summon this card, and if you do, tribute this monster by this is level by 1, and declare one attribute, and then that monster becomes that attribute. You're just basically just stealing my effect. I mean, Micro's effect. And then this card is no more special summoned, like regardless of the like the way he's summoned. You can add one Scribble Shinobi monster from your deck to your hand, and you can activate each effect once per turn. Okay, now we got Flame Scribble Shinobi Maguma. You can discard one card, special summon this card from your hand, and then during the main phase, you can special summon one Scribble Shinobi from your hand. And this card destroys a monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard. Inflict 2,200 attack to your opponent. Yeah, I know that's a lot, but that's like, it's kind of like direct damage, like a direct attack. Aqua Scribble Shinobi Kawa is like another searcher. So if there's no monsters, if you control no monsters, you can special summon this card to you can special summon this card, and then add one Scribble Shinobi spell from your deck to your hand. During the main phase, you can shuffle one Scribble Shinobi from your spell trap from the graveyard, and then draw one card. Just a little bit of recycling. While you control a Scribble Shinobi, you can special summon this card from your hand. And if this card is useful for a fusion summon or a warrior, you can draw 2 cards and then discard 1. Yeah, so yeah, these guys like these elemental, like all these guys are just very basic in what they do. They don't really do too much. They're not like something you would see like in other decks where like they're just like a utility knives. Like they're all like they have like their own like a bunch of stuff going on. This one's like pretty basic. So yeah, if you control a spell or trap, you can special summon this card from your hand or graveyard, and if you do, destroy one spell trap on the field. During the main phase, you can set one Scribble Shinobi trap from your deck. So yeah, we have surgery for each card type. Yeah, Umi's like 6 cards. Yeah, if I have time. So Kurisu searches for monsters. Kawa spells searches for spells, and Jishin basically searches for traps. Okay, here's a prototype Scribble Shinobi Supine. While this card cannot be used as link material. If you control the Scribble Shinobi monster, you can special summon this card from your graveyard. During the main phase, you contribute one Scribble Shinobi monster to acquire one attribute. That monster becomes that attribute. Then give your opponent. Then give your opponent to your opponent. You cannot activate the effects of level 4 or higher monsters, except for Scribble Shinobi monsters. So in a way, this is kind of like a floodgate. This kind of works like Ibli. It kind of works similar to that, where like you do something and then you give control to your opponent. But it's kind of like a Trojan horse. Like, yeah, you're giving your monster to your opponent, but your opponent is just like can't really do anything with this, unless they're also using Scribble Shinobi, which is very unlikely. So like, why? Yeah, so this guy's looking a little sus. Like, why is he a Lego man? First of all, and also yeah, why is he like he's kind of like he looks kind of robotic compared to like the rest of the guys. They all look kind of human, at least to the best of my ability. Well, you see, there's extra deck monsters, and these guys are basically like robots. These are like kind of like the Mortal Kombat lore, where like these guys are kind of like the Lin Kuei, like inspired by them. And then they have the Cyber Initiative. They become augmented and turn into robots. They get like smushed together into this freaking these like abominations. Like, they combine their elements together. For example, Eruption Scribble Shinobi Kazan. So basically, you can do this. You can fusion summon through two ways: either contact fusion, or with the fusion spell. Not gonna lie, I'm not kind of not into Yu-Gi-Oh right now. Me too, honestly. I've been yeah, nothing's interesting been happening. Yeah, I feel that. Like, I don't know. I'm feeling a little bit burnt out as well. So that's why I'm like, hence the title. Like I'm like a little bit worn out. Like, I don't think I'm gonna completely end, the custom card stuff, because I'm happy with like the community I've gotten. But I don't know. Like, I think I would have to do this like in some. I would have to like approach this in some other way if I ever like, when I really like go back to it. Like, I don't know how to explain it. So yeah, can be special summoned by attributing to buff cards. This card is also treated as a fire monster, so this is both an earth and a fire. When this card is fusion summoned, you can send one Scribble Shinobi monster from your deck to the graveyard. So there's a synergy with Supine. During the end phase, inflict 1,000 damage to your opponent. Maybe I'll start doing custom card reviews. Yeah, I'm gonna hand you the torch. I'm gonna give the torch to you. That'd be hilarious. Like, okay, my work here is done. My planet needs me, and I just leave, and I do like the All Might thing. Like, you are next. Like, I point at the screen. I point at the camera. Yeah, I would watch Nebula as well. You know, as a little joke, I'm just gonna, as a semi joke, I would shout you out. Yeah, I'm gonna hand the reins over to Clear Nebula after this, and then I'll figure out what I want to do after this stream. Okay, welcome King John. So this is gonna be the final custom recovery with the original style. Exactly. I might return to custom cards like at some point, but you know, if Nebula wants to do what I've been doing for like the last 10 months, I will. Yeah, I'm just gonna give the reins to him. Like he could do his own thing. Maybe we could share Sentinel format together, and maybe we could rename it. Like I can like rename it to something. I don't know. Okay, so Hail Scribble Shinobi Brizato. He's kind of similar to Pizano in a lot of ways. Like he does, except with instead of fire and earth, it's water and wind. And also, yeah, it does the same thing, water and wind. And when this card is fusion summoned, you could send one Scribble Shinobi spell or trap from the deck to the graveyard. During the phase, gain 1,000 attack instead of burning. And also, when this, also not to mention, I forgot about this important part. If this card gets banished by a card effect, you can fusion summon this card from. You can special summon this card from banishment. So they both do the same thing. You can submit in my Discord. You can still submit in my Discord, and maybe I could just look at them. At least for now. Maybe he and I can make a Discord server together. If he really wants to, we can plan everything out. Steam Scribble Shinobi Kanamori. So this guy is like a fire and water. Yeah, same thing as this. Blah blah blah. He's also treated as a water monster. If your opponent controls a monster effect, you can banish one Scribble Shinobi card from your graveyard, then negate that effect. Quick effect. During the main phase, you can destroy one spell and trap from your opponent controls, and if you do, destroy it, and inflict 1,000 damage to your opponent. Yeah, I only got 2 archetypes, and granted, at least they came out pretty good. Yeah, that is true. Even though I helped you out quite a lot with the alphabets, but you did pretty well with the numbers, the hashtags, and Kenzoku, same thing, except instead of monster effects, it's a spell or a trap negation. And also, you gain 1,000 life points for doing it. And this one requires earth and wind. So who is the head honcho of these Scribble Shinobis? And it's and his name is Master Moku. Yeah, maybe if I found you a little earlier, I could still help you. I could still help you out with stuff. Like I'm not completely retired from Yu-Gi-Oh or anything. Like I'm still gonna be on my Discord. I have a lot of other things planned, but I'm happy to, you know, help you out if needed. So yeah, all these cards, like all these guys are level 5. So this is like technically a level 5 deck. It could be a good engine for rank 5s. Yeah, quality control. Yeah. Oh, hello, Reaper King. Am I late? I already covered the Dark Magician support. I already covered one of my archetypes that I'm covering. Right now, this is my second archetype. This is the one I made, the Scribble Shinobis. And okay, if this card is succeed summoned, you can treat this card with it is treated as the multiple archetypes in its Xyz material. So say if you Xyz summon with water and wind, this becomes a dark, water, and wind attribute. I couldn't really find the right wording for it because it's never really been done before, but I think I conveyed it pretty well. During the main phase, you can detach one material. Special summon one level 5 warrior monster from your deck. You can target one Scribble Shinobi monster you control. It cannot be destroyed with battle card effects. What wording? The wording of this card is treated as multiple attributes of its Xyz materials. Like this is like the. I think it's like the right idea. You can target one. Yeah, you can target a Shinobi monster you control. Cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects until the end of the battle phase. I already read that. Oh, you're making an archetype. Oh, cool. You can, I guess, when you finish that, maybe Nebula can take it out and do his custom card review streams. Well, I'm planning to do something else with like custom cards. I might as well say what I'm thinking of doing, like one of my ambitious projects, like at least the one that I'm conceptualizing, and it has to do with these drawings I made. But I'll get to that when I finish reading Scribble Shinobi Grandmaster of the Elements and these spells and traps here. Okay, so this requires a fire, water, wind, and earth monster, including a Scribble Shinobi monster. Same thing, it can be used by Contact Fusion. This card is also treated as fire, like all the attributes listed. Maybe we should... Yeah, I was thinking next month for my affiliate anniversary that we run a Sentinel format tournament. And I think I would need help with that. That's one of the things I want to do for our next month. Like, instead of doing a custom card review stream, we're just going to do a tournament showcasing all the decks we've made. That we made as a community. Unaffected by card effects, so pretty much towers. During the main phase, you can banish up to two Scribble Shinobi cards. Banish the cards equal to the amount of cards banished this way. If this card is sent to the graveyard, and you can add one of each card from the graveyard or banishment to your hand. So that's a lot of recursion there. So yeah, this is a really powerful boss monster you want to bring out. And there's like some ways you can do it. For example, there's Scribble Shinobi deployment. At everyone who's your favorite character. Like in the anime? I already said Chaz. My favorite archetype? I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna talk about all of the archetypes. Okay, special summon one Scribble Shinobi from my hand. From your hand. Your hand? No, my hand. Our hand. If there are two or more monsters with the different attributes on the field, you can special summon one Scribble Shinobi from your deck instead. And if you do, you cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of the term, except fusion and Xyz monsters. You can banish this card from your graveyard, special summon one level 4 or lower Scribble Shinobi from your deck. And if you do, you cannot activate blah 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 except Scribble Shinobi monsters. And you can only activate one effect of Scribble Shinobi per turn, and only that turn. So yeah, this is a good way to... It's a really good combo extender. Just being able to special summon a Scribble Shinobi from deck. Because if you're gonna run this deck, you're gonna stick with Xyz and fusions, honestly. Who's Nebula? He's in chat. Clear Nebula. He's gonna take the mantle of the custom card reviews. Like at least this structure. Yeah. Okay, so this polymerization looking thing is Scribble Shinobi Compound Fusion. Fusion summon one Scribble Shinobi fusion monster from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or side of the field as fusion material. While there are 2 or more monsters with different attributes on the field, you can fusion summon a level 7 Scribble Shinobi fusion monster using monsters from the deck as fusion material instead. And if you do, you cannot summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of the turn, except fusion and Xyz monsters. And also, once per duel, you can banish this card from your graveyard, special summon 1 Scribble Shinobi fusion monster from your graveyard or banishment. So yeah, there's plenty of ways to bring back your Scribble Shinobi fusions from banishment or grave. Okay, Scribble Shinobi Cyber Augmentation. So with this, yeah, Scribble Shinobi monsters can attack directly if there's like 3 or more monsters with different attributes. I'm between 2 choices that both focus on battle, or other. I mean, the base weakening all the monsters. I think that's like the better way to go. Like, if you're just talking about like attacks, then I don't know. I don't know. They both have like their good and bad like battle focused decks, and like I'm just talking about like the yeah, I think if I'm gonna take this over, I'm gonna have a full review of all the other decks before we take submissions. Well, I'm gonna do that for you. I'm gonna do that in my near the end of the stream. Yeah, one of them is gonna be based on either Chaos God or from the War series. Like 4 of them, yeah, 4 of the Mischiefs are like, yeah, 4 of the Mischiefs are like the those monsters. Okay, so yeah, I gotta get back to augmentation. So you could target 1 Scribble Shinobi monster, declare that attribute, and that monster becomes that attribute. And if you do, okay, this one's the real heavy hitter here. You can fusion summon a Scribble Shinobi monster from the extra deck by banishing monsters from the field and or graveyard's fusion material. So there's like a lot more fusion summoning as like an extension. And it's pretty like, it's like the easiest way to bring out Grandmaster. I was thinking of like a full breakdown of every deck in like a full-length video. Oh, okay. I mean, I have them all listed. And yeah, you can just take all those from the list and, you know, look at them and then, you know, make full analysis. Full analysis. You're gonna cover a lot of magical go card. Yeah, good luck covering Project Sekai, by the way. Good luck covering this deck, where like every card is a Demion. Yeah, this is gonna be pretty. This is gonna be really annoying to read all this stuff and try to explain to the audience like how it works. Like trying to figure out how that deck worked was like my breaking point. Like, I can't do this shit anymore. I need to hang up my boots. Gotta do other shit. Scribble Shinobi Shrine. This is the field spell that... Okay, Scribble Shinobi monsters control, gain 500 attack and defense. Yeah, it was the kryptonite for me. It was the straw that broke the camel's back. Like, I'm not frustrated at Slash for making the deck. I'm just like, oh, I don't want to read this. Okay, so during the main phase, you can add 1 level 5 Scribble Shinobi monster from your hands or one of these guys. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's and also it cannot be targeted if there's like 3 or more Scribble Shinobi monsters. Scribble Shinobi Sneak Attack. I was kind of used to the overpowered decks at that point. Like when I got to Project Sekai, I was already used to the overpowered stuff. But the double like 5 power grabs per effect, I was like, no, it just broke me. Like, I am not reading all this shit. And I have to cover it in my own unique way because I just couldn't take it anymore. Yeah, the mischiefs are balanced, and they're pretty easy to understand. So yeah. Okay, with Sneak Attack, special summon 1 Scribble Shinobi from your deck to your hand or graveyard, and if you do, banish a monster your opponent controls. And if there are 2 or more monsters on the field with different attributes, fusion summon 1 Scribble Shinobi monster. It should say instead. I should put instead. So yeah, this is kind of like in the lore, it's this guy is gonna get kidnapped by Kazan here, and he's gonna get cyberized into one of these two. I don't know. And Scribble Shinobi's Betrayal. If your opponent activates a card effect, send 1 Scribble Shinobi card from the deck from the field to the graveyard, negate the effect, and if you do, destroy it. So it's like a Omni negate. Just only 1, it's just there. So I already made a few replays of this deck, which I'm gonna show now. Hopefully it's the right one. God, I made so many replays. I'm gonna pick the last one I did. Yeah. Oh wait, no, this is not it. That's the next deck. That's the next one. Maybe this one? I gotta click on the first one then. I didn't separate my replays, so that's why. Yeah, that is pretty clear. Yep, that's the next one I'm gonna cover. So yeah, I search for Kawa here. I summon it. I add my fusion, and then I special summon my Mikaro. As you can notice, there's no once per turn. There's no once per turn whatsoever here, so you can special summon as many of these guys as much as you can. But the thing is, you can't use it as link material. So I guess it can help. It could be helpful in I don't know. I was about to say like rank 1 decks, but gotta make sure you can special summon itself. Okay, let's see if I remember to activate this Chishin's effect. Probably not. Oh wait, no, I actually did remember. Because there was like a few replays where I just forgot that I could activate that effect. Okay, Contact Fusion into Burizado. Send another deployment to the grave for next turn. Okay, I used Supine's effect to give it the card. So I have both fusion cards here. And now I can use the Wind Guy's effect to draw 2. So with this, I activated Augmentation's effect that targeted Kuzoku, the magnetic one. So I banish all these guys. Bring out my boss monster. And then I activate these 2. Put them back. Contact Fusion again into Mori. And that's my end board. This is the optimal end board. So now you have so now you can actually square off against the Precure decks. See if you can go through this, Sonic. So yeah, now you have like 3 negate, like a monster negate, a spell negate. This guy doesn't really do much like outside of being a towers. Imperm. Okay, not counting the 2 generic interruptions. There's just 3 interruptions here. But if we are counting these two, then yeah, there's like 5 interruptions. So yeah, this is, and also a floodgate. A floodgate that you could easily, granted, you could easily get rid of this with like by tributing. You can tribute it off if you have the right monster, or you know, like synchro, or just do anything besides linking it off. So yeah, that's my deck. So when I'm playing, when I'm thinking of doing, like one of my more ambitious like future projects is to make my own card game, actually. Like, it's not gonna, you know, the effects are, like, I have everything like written down in my notes, but it is a very like ambitious project that I really want to like work on. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty shocked at my own news also. Like, what? Your own card game? What the fuck? And it's something that was like laying on my back of my mind. Oh shit! And this is kind of it's kind of inspired by, you know, AI images and just how annoying they could be, and I want to like make a card game that highly encourages people to draw their own, you know, cards, and heavily incentivize, you know, custom cards. And also, I would make the game would be a lot more simpler than Yu-Gi-Oh. Like there wouldn't be that many like quick effect negations and all that stuff. I don't really know exactly like. God, I cannot find my thing. Like, I have an entire Word document of just my my card. It's like a fusion of Pokemon and Magic. I don't know anything about Magic the Gathering, so if there's like anything like Magic the Gathering, like there's like a connection with that, then why the hell is it? Oh, I found it. I mean, I don't want to show all these ideas in the stream, but I was thinking of like making the cards like themed around, like the game themed around doodling, like just drawing cards. Yeah, like if you can't draw, then that's fine. Just doodle it. Just doodle it yourself. That's the whole point. Because I can't. I'm not an artist. Like, these are just like doodles I made. I just drew all of these in a whim. Like, I don't consider myself a professional. I'm not gonna put commissions of like. I'm not good enough to ever be in VGen for you know, drawing things. I just go on Photoshop and just draw them. Like, just doodle these. Hence the name Scribble Shinobis. I scribbled them. I scribbled them all together. And I don't know. I kind of also want to like have it somehow be like a board game as well, but that's something I would have to really like put really much thought into it. Yeah, most of the cards I made are either supporting different archetypes or connected to another archetype. Mine? That's not true. The ones I made are like unoriginal. Like, this one's not based on anything. It's just like, oh, you can just contact fusion cards based on attributes. Circuits, they can, you know, they all synchro each other based on this one guy. Like, this guy's like your non-tuner, and these guys can be treated as their tuners for level 8 synchros. Alphabets. They're all pendulum monsters that can do like not hard once return stuff, except for A. Oh, not me. Oh, okay. But even for Nebula, that's not true. because he made Chigaithin, which is not technically it is reptile support technically, but it's its own thing. Like that'd be like calling Mitsurugi a reptile support when it's not. Oh, the micro archetype. I that one's still kind of original, even though that's just like chaos, just chaos in general. I could see another anime character use this. Imagine, imagine somebody coming to the anime. I summoned Scribble Shinobi Kurisu, and it's like this like 2D like Mr. Game & Watch looking motherfucker that searches for a card. Don't forget Mischief Micro. Oh, I meant the alphabet. The alphabet's not supporting anything. If anything, Yummies are supporting the alphabet because the alphabet came first. Oh, wait, somebody... that would be even funnier. That would be really funny, too, because, like, that's not even, like... That's not even an original thing. That's, like, somebody, like somebody else made. Okay, I normal summon Alphabet A! A! And then now I summon Alphabet B and C. B! C! Yeah, like, well, the archetypes I made, yeah, they can be used for other decks, but all of that is coincidental. Much like this next deck I'm gonna talk about, Star Twinkle. So with these, basically, if any of these 3 cards get sent to the graveyard, at these 4, if these cards get sent to the graveyard in any way, then you could discard 1 card and special summon it back. Hikaru, like, this is like your main searcher. Well, not your main searcher. Your main searcher is Fuwa. Yeah, your main searcher is Fuwa, that you can add this card to your hand, any of these cards to your hand. But mainly, you want to go to Unicorn Fuwa. And with Unicorn Fuwa, you can activate this card from your hand. And then either special summon this card, which you likely won't, or set one Star Twinkle Milky Star or Star Twinkle Star Sky Galaxy. It's one of these 2 from your deck. And both of these have like their counters. Like anytime you special summon a... And also these are all Galaxy monsters, by the way. I forgot to mention that. Yeah, I'm kind of speeding through like the description of this archetype because I really got the general gist of it. Like, out of all the funny enough, out of the 3 cards I've looked at today, this is the one I play with the most. So I'm like the most familiar with this one. Like, I played this one more than my own deck. Yeah, they are galaxies. Yeah, like they're like space themed Precure girls and little things. Got it. By the way, I need to make a video of me of my journey through just becoming familiar with Precure, because it's been a wild ride. Because I went from like, what the fuck is a Precure in like the 2nd episode to like now I'm like, okay, I'm actually watching the newest Precure season, Kimi to Idol or You and Idol. I'm up to like I'm not completely caught up yet, but I've officially caved in. And I'm like, okay, this anime is pretty. Shut up! Don't lie. I'm up to episode 4. I haven't been caught up yet, but I watched like the 3rd episode this morning, like in like the last minute before setting up the stream. And I really do get like Sailor Moon vibes from it. You are my favorite streamer now. Well, I'm not gonna like commit myself to, you know, being like, Precure's the greatest thing I ever seen ever. I didn't start the season yet. Yeah, I'm not gonna. But I'm pretty sure if you've seen I can't imagine the formula of each episode being that different from Wonderful, you know? Just like, oh, big bad guy comes in, girl transforms, beats up bad guy, and does something. I don't know. It's kind of like Power Rangers. Power Rangers does that as well. It's like Power Rangers is like the boy version of Precure. But instead of, you know, the Power Rangers like first fighting like a bunch of putties going like first, like instead of like doing all that and then beating up, I don't know, say Goldar, and then, you know, Rita just goes, make my Goldar grow, and then Goldar just goes, I kill you, haters, and then, you know, Power Rangers, they go into the Megazord and beat the shit out of Goldar. Instead of that, it's like, yeah, I would say Moon works like that too. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. And it seems like with Precure, they never really like, they don't really stray away from that formula. There's like, they're just doing its own, they're doing their own like formula, kind of like Power Rangers. Like they're just doing the same thing for like, what, like almost 40 years, like 30 years, like plus. At least the Precure case, I was like, you know, like 25, like 20 years. Yeah, the problem with Sailor Moon most of the time, yeah, in Precure at least they all shine. Yeah, with God. Yeah, with Precure it's I haven't really gone that far yet. I've only seen like 2 of the 3 idol girls. Like I've only seen, as of right now, I've only seen, you know, these 2, Uda and Nana. I've only seen these 2 together into their forms. I don't know anything about the 3rd girl yet. Or Metaran. I haven't met Metaran yet. But I know about Puri Run. Puri! I don't know, I'm having this feeling of like, it's like, it's one of those like, if you watch one of them, you watched all of them, basically. Yeah, the first characters in... Oh, okay. Okay, back to the archetype. So yeah, this one... which really does tie it together, like all the Precures I reviewed, they've all followed this similar structure. Where like you got this main searcher here that searches for your cards. There's like a field spell here that does counters, and also it's continuous spell. They both have counters that activate depending on the effects. Like this one, you know, anytime they get sent to the graveyard, they get a bunch of counters here. Anytime they're special summoned, they're here. Counters are added here. And then you can activate effects that like take away their counters, or like a negate, or one of their quick effects. It's like Healing Good and Kimita Idol. And also, of course, the Omni Negate counter trap, which is always there, and it has the a condition where like you gotta remove up to 6 imagination counters. That's the name of the counters of this deck, and then you get your negation here. So the thing that really stands out the most with these is like this bottom text here. Once per turn, you can declare a level from level 1 to 12. And this card's level becomes that level until the end of the turn. This effect is busted. And like these 3, yeah, you can just start with any season. Yeah, that's true. Like I never feel like I've missed out on anything after because I only watched like a little bit of Wonderful. I didn't like watch any like full episodes of it. I only saw like the clips that Slash sent me. So with these 2 cards lock you into Galaxy Monsters. and the light monsters. But in reality, you really don't need to run either of these two. You can just like use these cards as like an engine. These three, these two, and this field spell, and optionally the continuous spell as an engine for pretty much almost any deck in the game. It's like Fiendsmith. Like any deck that like it's okay with you discarding cards, but then again, this deck in itself is okay with discarding cards because Fuwa and Unicorn Fuwa, if they're discarded, they could be added. They could be added back to your hand. And also these while these cards aren't like generically used, the extra deck monsters, especially when like there's like quick effects that require you to use your imagination counters. Okay, except for the rank 8s. Like the rank 8s you use the attached material of imagination counters. And also, Soe is actually good for recycling. What's this music called? It's I've been using this for every custom card review. It's from the Mega Collection, the History Sonic Mega Collection. It's a very common. It's a really nice song. It's very nostalgic. I always love this song. Like I just remember like looking at the covers of the Archie comics, the Sonic Archie comics, and I'm just like, you know, very fascinated by it. Like, you know, like all the stuff from like Sonic Set AM was like canon in that story. One thing I want to like, I kind of want to do like a little retrospective thing of like the Archie comics. I never read them myself, but it's one of those like YouTube projects I really want to like do. I don't know. There's like so many things of like non-Yu-Gi-Oh stuff that I want to do, like making a card game with just based on like scribbling things. A bunch of YouTube projects as well. Like none of them are related to each other. Just like really like abstract stuff. I just want to like throw everything at the wall and just not care. But for now, I'm still gonna do Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I'm not gonna quit from the game and all that stuff, but I do want to slow that down a bit. And also, with the Monday stuff, like instead of me doing custom card reviews on Monday and then, you know, viewer duels on Tuesday, I'm thinking of moving the viewer duels from Tuesdays to Mondays, so I have a lot more time to play with chat. Because like on Tuesdays, I just don't have time. I only got like 2 hours before I have to like go to work, so I'm thinking of just doing it on Mondays instead. I might throw a poll on Discord just to see if everybody is like okay with that. Yeah, I'll be weakening. The next custom we'll be working on is a weakening of the weakening based on the Chaos God Lugi Nurgle, who is based on disease, plague, and sickness. Hence why the stat weakening and maybe some effect negating will be interesting. Yeah, that sounds really interesting. I want to see that too. Yeah, I'm thinking Mondays for custom card views. I don't know. I think I'm just doing like a semi-hiatus. Like a semi-hiatus, not full one. Just I'm just doing streams like once a week because my mind has been kind of weakened. Like ever since I've been you know, like a few years back, I had this like really bad like infection that really took a toll on my life. Like I just been like I got like really depressed, and I just haven't really been working out or any of that stuff. I mean, eventually all that went away, so that's good. Like it actually did like motivate me to start streaming. But I really want to go back and just try to like work out my body again, try to lose some of the weight I gained. Like I'm not fat or anything. Like I can still look down and not have my belly block my deck, you know? I can still, like, I'm still fit in that way, but I did gain some weight, like, since then, so I do want to, like, take some time to, like, you know, build my body back and also just mentally, like, get myself back up. Because I do have something planned for June, and I'm dropping a teaser for it pretty soon. Like, I haven't really started working on it, the teaser yet, but it's coming. Okay, so I did mention on Discord that I discovered an FTK of one of the decks I'm reviewing right now. And as you can see, it's not Scribble Samurai, Scribble Shinobis. It's not that, because because the only time I made a FTK was Hyper Contender, but that kind of sucks. So, you know, I was like, okay, I'm gonna keep the FTK here. It's not the Dark Magicians because I just covered it now. I just looked at them for the first time. So what could it be? Well, first of all, I just want to do a little bit here. I just need to pull up this guy. Because technically, this guy is part of the archetype. Oh wow! Look at this. No, not new first. I want to do a little bit here. Oh wow! Look at this new archetype that just came out. C these cute little anime girls, and this one's my favorite. Number C -78 Chaos Universe Alfani. Let me read this effect real quick here, and okay, there's some synergy here, and okay, there's a quick effect here that allows you to send up to two cards from your hand or field to the graveyard, except for this guy. Take control of your opponent's monsters up to the cards that were sent by this effect, and apply one of these effects. Either special summon up to two Star Twinkle extra deck monsters from your extra deck, or inflict damage to your opponent equal to the combined attack of the monsters taken control of by his effect. Now, how could this go wrong here? I mean, that seems like a fair card, you know? How bad can it be? Okay, let's go. Yep, we got outing with Ichiga. I'm in danger. Yep, we special summon Firefly. Hua. Into Hua, the unicorn version. Activate this. We go into Elena here. We activate, I forgot her name. We discard Lala. We add a bunch of counters, 3 counters, because... Actually, no, 2 counters per special summon. So this is like 2 special summons, 4 counters here. Yeah, we activate Hikaru and Lala again. And also, I replaced one of the discard effects by taking out 3 counters of the Starry Sky Galaxy. I Secret Summon into Soleo. Yep, more counters here. Yeah, I made 2 of them, 2 and 8. So I Secret all of them because Soleo's a tuner. Into Chaos Universe Althani. There's our guy. There he is. We use Soleo to recycle. Just throw all of them into the deck. Draw 2. Oh, there's our Project Sekai. Just here to be special summoned. I'm not gonna do anything else. Exceeds Shokan into Giant Trainer. Draw 3. So that's 2 cards, so that's minus 1600. Okay, Herda activates to discard into March 7th. Happy 10 days after March 7th, by the way. Activate Black Swan. Search for Clara. We go into Gimmick Puppet Fantastic's Mechanics. Because as you see, Gimmick Puppets don't really lock themselves that easily. Like, they're pretty generic for a rank 8. For a rank 8 deck. You just have to not play Rouge Doll. We go into Chaos Force. Into CXEs. We search for the trap. Not like we're really going to use it this turn. Also, we give them Herda. Because Herda doesn't really do anything. They don't have any like quick effects to mess with our combo. We go to Gimmick Puppet of Strings. We summon back Mechanics. And we summon it back to their opponent's side of the field. We activate Gimmick Puppet of Strings. We give them everybody string counters. Also, we activate our C negative 8 effect. Minus 4,000. Because we add those 2 together. Then we go to C40. Gimmick Puppet Strings. 3,500. And we could go more. We could do more. We could have done more with Robin. With Honkai Robin. I didn't expect to see Gimmick Puppets with Precure. Not to mention Honkai Star Rail and Project Sekai. There was a lot of decks in play. And yep, this is the deck I made. The FTK. Honestly, I was thinking like, oh, maybe I might need the Gimmick Puppets for more extension, but no, you don't. Reality, you don't even care. Like, these guys could be like discard fodder for all we care. So we could put like, I don't know, we could put this guy in here. We could put like we could put some hand traps here. I may have made a deck that draws 5 cards that still sucks. Oh yeah, your deck wouldn't be the first one to do that. Because we have Sarctics are a thing. Because there's this card, it's Sarctic Radiation, that allows you to draw up to 7 cards in your hand as long as you keep summoning Sarctics. But the deck still sucks. Like the deck is still not viable outside of Duel Links. We got people who are, oh yeah, I haven't gotten to that yet. I haven't gotten to the other cards to review. Because this is like the FTK version. Yeah, luckily it's never negative pound, so it's irrelevant. Well, that's good to know. Okay. So this is the deck like the pure version, like the pure deck I've made. What the hell happened? Wait. I really admire people that can create custom cards. Well, thank you. I'm glad you admire me. Admire me for my talents. Where the hell is my... Where the hell... Why is this not working? Why is it not working? It was supposed to be a replacement here for Madoka, but it's not working. Oh, I see. Slash changed the name. Slash changed the name of the thing, so hold on, I need to give them their real I gotta replace their maiden names. Because there are no longer there are no longer maidens. Rather, they are Magenta Melodies. What's the other one? Because Mayu and Madoka are AI generated. So what I did is I took these cards and replaced them with something else. Not to roast nothing personal against Slash because this wasn't the reason why I changed the decks, changed the cards to what they are. It's not the reason why I went into like this big like tirade of like, fuck AIR, blah 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 blah. I mean, I understand why Slash did it because you know, drawing is hard, and commissioning people to make art of custom cards is really expensive. I understand that, but I just have a moral stance against it in general that I just could not like allow it to be a thing. So okay, so this is the pure deck. These were originally called maidens, but now they're called Magenta Melodies, probably because there's a bunch of other maidens in Yu-Gi-Oh that you know don't want to be like mixed up, like Condemned Maiden or Maiden in the Millennium Moon. I understand the name change. I wouldn't know where to start, what to do. That Mario jump scared me. Yeah, magical girl Mario. Dr. Amigo. So yeah, I was like, okay, Mario's like a nurse. So I just pulled Dr. Amigo. If anybody doesn't know about Dr. Amigo, then you guys are in for a treat. Yeah, don't worry. This is not Dr. Mario. It's Dr. Amigo. What the hell? This ain't the original video. What? But it's basically like it's like some like Mexican doctor that like dresses up as Dr. Mario and he just calls himself Dr. Amigo. It's got his he got his mighty syringe ready. Yeah, this is the guy that's Dr. Amigo. Yeah, if you create custom cards, how do you even start? Well, first I would look at like a concept. Like I kind of want to make a YouTube video about this, but basically, okay, what was the thought process behind like what deck I want to make? What's the theme of the deck I want to make? Is it something original or is it support of an existing deck? Or is it based on another property, like, I don't know, Precure? Yeah, if they yeah, say if you want to do dark magician support, if you want to make cards for dark magicians, then you can branch it off that and make your own cards around it. Like Fate of the Game King, you can make a card that like puts his puts Yugi's cards all together and have their own stuff going on. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Say do a Chaos Max. Chaos Max is like a ritual support kind of thing with Chaos form. You special summon with this, and then you can add the ritual spell back to your hand, and then activate it again for Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, Blue Eyes Chaos Max, or whatever you want to bring out. In the case of circuits, so basically Gravity Circuit is like a Mega Man esque game. Like this guy's like Kai is like the Mega Man. These are like the Robot Masters. Like these are like the bosses. Uh, and basically like these synchro monsters. Um, yeah, for the card synchro summon, you can use say Ray is like the tuner, Kai is the non-tuner. Like these guys are like very like that's why the summoning condition is so specific. Like one Earth tuner, one light non-tuner. That's because these guys are like the tuners to Kai's non-tuner, and they each have their own burst techniques because yeah they can activate their effects. They can activate their effects are just basically you can uh you can activate any of these cards that match them from your deck, and that also matches with whatever color the Kais are. But if it's like something completely original, like Scribble Shinobi, like that's gonna be a lot harder just because you gotta have to like draw everything or I don't know, you just gotta get your art from somewhere. Just I don't recommend you doing AI images. That's just a lot of times just that stuff is just not uh I don't know, I just do not like it. That's just the it's probably just a me thing. I just do not like it. Oh, welcome Slifer Slacker Yuki. Slifer Slacker! Thanks for the first time chat. So yeah, I every month I did for the last 10 months I've done custom cards. Oh, thanks for the follow. I did this every month. I'm taking a break from it from a while, but you know, one day I might go back to the custom card concept and do something else with it. But right now I'm just kind of worn out from this format. I'm just gonna follow because costumes. Nice. Well, every Monday, from this week out, I'm gonna do custom. I'm gonna do viewer duels, and I always include speed uh duel links like rush and speed. Uh, oh yeah, I forgot to cover your the support. I forgot to cover these guys. So Gargonia, that's another example. That's another that was like another AI generated card. I'm like, okay, I gotta replace the art with this. Like this is the new artwork for Gargonia. Yeah, don't make support of other people's archetype without their permission. Yeah, that I agree with that. I do agree with that. It's though it doesn't really bother me. Like it doesn't really bother me too much. Like if anybody wants to like make micro support, then go ahead. I almost would make my custom cards. Cool. You can submit them on my Discord. You can join my Discord here, and I can look at them today. I can look at them as I'm streaming. It gets very annoying. I mean, for me, it doesn't really bother me too much. Like, I don't know if anybody wants to make circuit uh support, then I wouldn't personally like look at them. I'm just like, okay, neat. Someone made a weird spin-off of whatever I made. I don't know how to post them through Doombook. Well, neither did Divine Reaper King. He made these mischief cards. He just told me like the description of like the effects and stuff, and I just put them all into I just put them in my Doing Book. Same thing with alphabets. Okay, where was I? Yeah, other cards to review. Yeah, I gotta look at the mischiefs, the new mischiefs. So apparently, Divine Reaper King lost a bet and had to make new mischief support, even though the mischief cards were pretty much complete. So I helped him with that. I helped him make these cards. Gargodia. These are retrains of the original Mischief Magicians that I reviewed like months back. I cannot spell mischief, although I've written that down like a million times. Like these guys are like the original Mischief Magicians. Well, except for Fail for Mission. I didn't really do anything with him. But these four, I did like retrains of. Oh wait, these are down here actually. So yeah, with this one, you normal summon this, and then you normal summon another Mischief monster from your hand without tributing. And then you can easily Xyz summon into another Mischief. Or like a rank 5 or a rank 9 or whatever you need. Also, this gains another effect. You get detachable material. Okay, it's meant to be read. When it is Xyz summoned, you can detach one material and then target one special summon monster your opponent controls. I don't know why I've written like this. And attach the discarded material, or shuffle back two Mischief monsters from the graveyard and draw one card. Yeah, I don't have too many cards. I'm working on a pendulum deck. Okay. I mean, it's fine. Like I look at cards of all like skill ranges. Like if you're just not really good at making custom cards, I can like help you correct any like problem-solving text errors you made, or or in some cases just like write down the effects for you. Just have them be more properly like grammared and all that stuff. Also, there's Dragoonia, which is a really easy, kind of easy summon, special summon, because you just gotta shuffle back two Mischief monsters. And then you can banish one Mischief trap, bring your face up to a grave. Banish one spell trap your opponent controls. Or you can return one Mischief spellcaster from your field to the hand. But that's another spell shift summoning condition. I don't know, I'm just like reading all over the place. Just like some battle condition here. Look at my Oreo Calcos cards. Careful, man. Oh god. we do have a sour deep for Oreo Calcos stuff.
Careful, man. He just raised the stakes on this duel big time.
That's been a big
loses the game
staple of my channel, I suppose. Okay, Gearfria. Yeah. Yeah, like, my chat would just used to just spam this like crazy. Like, there used to be like no cooldown on it. So people would just spam this like crazy. Like every opportunity they get. So I had to tune it down, just like be like a 1 minute cooldown before you can enter it again. Anyway. So yeah, I did make these cards, and they're pretty good. Like, this one's like got more like battle phase and like equip spell kind of stuff. Prohibited Mischief, that's another one. It's kind of like based on alchemy, like slightly, because it's like an inside, not inside joke, but like inside backstory kind of thing, which is why this is like called Prohibited Mischief, and it's like the only trap card here of the Mischiefs. And then he also had to make two tricky support for just the tricky. Not... I mean, it's also Tricky Mischief, which is another card in the deck, but like based on the tricky, like strictly just him. Like Tricky Rebirth, you just special summon this from your deck, from your graveyard or banishment. And then if the activation of a card is negated, blah blah blah, and then discard one spell or trap and just add it back to your hand. Also, there's Tricky's Greedy Contract, which allows you to special summon up to 2 monsters if you have the Tricky on the field. Also, if it leaves the field, target one Tricky control cannot be destroyed by card effects. And then once per turn, okay, Quick Effect shouldn't even be here, honestly, because traps are inherently quick effects. Give this card 1 card, set up the 2 traps that mention the Tricky from your deck or graveyard, except Tricky's Greedy Contract, which includes Mischief monsters. Konami, can we please get them Alchemy Beasts? Oh yeah, the Alchemy Beasts from GX. I do remember those. I don't think they would be. They would have to like retrain them all. Like, they shouldn't really do the the whole advanced Crystal Beast stuff that they did like a few years ago or last year. I forgot. Like the advanced Crystal Beast, they like it took them a long while for them to be introduced back into the game. I just realized I'm in the wrong thing. I was in the wrong page the whole time. No, the Tricky gains the effects, then I think it has Raw Blaze Cannon. Okay, so there's also, I looked at the Magenta Melodies last month, and this is just another card that, supports that all that stuff. Because they're just generally like light support, because they like light lock you into they light lock your extra deck, and it just does like very like similar stuff, and there's like synchro summon, and like it does like a million things. That's all I'm gonna say about it. It just does like a million things. Also, there's Alphabet Proto A by King John, and it's here to just be support for both alphabets and numbers. Also, keep in mind my Aura Calculus cards are used to roleplay by the final boss. Yeah. Yeah, while another Pound monster is on the field, you can treat this card as a Cyberus monster. If this card is special summoned by the effect of an alphabet monster, increase this level by 1. And also, I made another, just another generic card called Turn Down the Different Dimension. Target 1. So this is like a reverse Call by the Grave. Or like, instead of having your monster be banished, you can like activate this card and just put it back down to the banishment, and it cannot be negated. So you just continue your hand trap effect anyway. It's just kind of funny. And this generally works for like just any monster that you want to like any card like involving like just banishing. Like you could just use this. I just set it at 2 by default, just to keep it in line with Call by the Grave in Master Duel at least. I don't know. I might put it back at 1. I don't know. All right, let's look at the Aura Calculus cards then. And I will write down your name on the Discord. I would just say, okay, yeah, Orichalcos. Is there like an archetype name for your Orichalco stuff? Because I don't know where to start with any of this. Because I don't think these are Orichalco support stuff. Is this Orichalcos? Did I just misspell Orichalcos? Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. Yeah, wish me luck with the miracle stuff. Oh yeah, oh yeah, didn't you say it was like a new yeah, the new archetype. Yeah, good luck with making a good archetype, I guess. And the miracle stuff, I'm trying to remember. Nurgle, yeah, Nurgle stuff, yeah. Yeah, I think you have to. I think you didn't like publish your stuff. Yeah, I don't think you published your cards. I think that's it. I'm not gonna look at, I'm not gonna look at your masked hero stuff, because you just said okay, you just want to look at the Orichalco stuff, and I don't mind doing that. But now I want to do something a little bit different. I want to do make a tier list of every. In the meantime, I want to do this. I want to look at this. Make a tier list of every custom card I reviewed over the last 10 months. Yeah, I'll look at your Orichalco stuff afterwards. So what I got here is every single archetype that I reviewed, including like small stuff like the number negative. Like the number negative stuff didn't really go that far. It only got like a few cards. But I want to start at the beginning with the numbers, the hashtags. Which is basically these guys. These guys are just like, I don't know, these guys are kind of, they're not that very strong. And what I ended up doing with these guys is, I just pretty much just made cybers, because they're just dark cybers. Bring out dark fluid. But it is a functional deck, because there's a reason why there's no F tier. Like, usually when I rank, when I typically rank archetypes, I reserve the F tiers for like the stun cards or just decks that just do not work at all. Like, they just flat out suck. And well, King John is really new to making decks in general, and for his like first real like submission of the decks, it's not that bad. So I'm not gonna put a D tier. I'm gonna put it C tier. Like he has a lot of ways to like improve and make it to the higher tiers, but right now this is like a good start. So this is one of the first decks I've reviewed, Alice. Like, this is the first deck I covered on here. And this is supposed to be like a GX inspired anime archetype support kind of deck. And I'm like, I don't know. I didn't really get much out of all these. Like, yeah, these are like based on the dolls that, the doll episode. And what I ended up doing was just making an Exodia deck out of it, because Doll Factory of Mass Production is like a soft once per turn, so I could just like have like magical library on the field, just activate this, have it be, including his counters, and then activated it to special summon a doll part from your deck or graveyard, and just use Wonder Wand on this, and just keep drawing cards from there, as well as Horse. Like you can just use like Horse as well. Go with the Coach King, just draw more cards to get the Exodia pieces. And more Doll Factory mass productions, so you can keep summoning this, get more Wonder Wands, draw 2 more cards, just draw more cards with Library. Bamboo Sword, just keep drawing. Just go like absolutely nuts. But aside from that, like the other decks just didn't really, the other cards in the deck just did not really like land that well. So like even for a GX deck at the time, like I think the X-Men did it better. Did that part better. So I'm just putting this at D. Speaking of D, alphabets. I really like this deck. This is one of the decks I technically made. Like King John gave me the idea to make the alphabets, and you know he had like a few cards in there that I kind of like translated over. I'm like, okay, these are like this similar, like give them like similar ideas of like how they're played. Are the rating based on enjoyment or viability? Both. Mainly enjoyment. Because if I'm talking about like viability, then that's completely different. Then like Project Sekai, like something like Honkai would be like S tier in terms of like how strong the deck is, but I'm not ranking on that. I mean, viability does play a factor into my enjoyment. I would say that. Like my enjoyment just also facing like playing with the deck and potentially against it. And I think this is a solid deck. I think I would put this at A. But don't worry, I'm not gonna put every deck I made into like the higher tiers. I'm not gonna do that. Okay, Biometals. Ultra Kirby made this. He hasn't really finished making all the like this is technically not a finished deck. But it's like funny enough, it's like one of the two oh wait, no, there's like he also made another deck that's like technically not done. The 30XX one. Which, funny enough, I actually did start playing. Like he did suggest me to stream it and play it, and I was so close to beating that game. Like, holy crap! Like, I have only lost against like the final boss of that game. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, yeah, this is like he also made another unfinished deck, which is based on 30XX with Nina and Ace. And these are like some of the cards like based on that game. You know, I actually been playing with the I've been playing with the Mega Man X mod, so I just don't really like see these cards. So, with that, like, I don't know. Maybe I might put it at C. I don't know. It's hard to rank a deck that's technically not really finished. But basically what you do is, like, you summon either Vent or Ale. Search for one of the Biometals. Equip it to either Vent or Ale. Go into one of the models. And I don't know, it's just not very, I would just put it at C. Circuits, I already been raving and talking about it, like, this stream already. I think what I did was very unique. Like, this is, like, my first real deck I've really dedicated myself to just building. and I think I really did a great job at it. It represents the game very well because like they have like these supporting guys that you see in the hub world of Gravity Circuit. The burst techniques, like I just take one of each of the bosses you defeat, and I just have them be cards for spells and traps like equally. The attack and defense distribution was also pretty clever because Kai's like somewhere in the middle, 1700 and 1700 attack and defense, and these guys have like some like varying degree that add up to the same sum as 1700 plus 1700. Like they all add up to I cannot do math. 3400. They all add up to 3400. And also, yeah, like the ability to just use like the spells and the traps that link to them from like the deck is really interesting. And honestly, it's not that busted. Like it is pretty. It would be used a lot in the current meta, but you know, it's not like overwhelmingly overpowered that you just cannot play against it. So yeah, this is like my first S tier here. The Dark Magicians I already talked about. That's why one of the things I featured here. Yeah, Dark Magician Gandora. I do appreciate the effort that went into trying to make the decks, you know, feel more, you know, just better, especially with like Gandora and BLS. Maybe if I tried the Gandora version or the BLS version, maybe I'll get a lot more out of it, like the Chaos stuff. Then it'll be a lot better than the Dark Magician stuff. But yeah, I do enjoy it. I do enjoy the support. Yuru Tell Order. So yeah, this is the closest we've ever gotten to good, like, well-balanced, like, really good Gemini deck. I haven't really played this deck that much, honestly. Because, like, I don't know, Gemini is just kind of like, it's just kind of like an unappealing mechanic to me. But I do appreciate, like, how the deck is. Same thing with Grimine. Like, I didn't really play that much Grimine. Like, you just, like, summon these plant guys, link climb until you reach history, which is, like, all 8 link arrows. And I do find that amusing. Maybe with Rhino Rika, I might actually play it. Like, I actually never really played around with Grimine. But I do like the idea of it. Maybe with Rhino Rika, I would really, like, go into the deck and try to, like, have fun with it. But right now, I just did not. I never had the time. I never devoted the time into building a deck around Grimine. Okay, next up is Healing Good. So this is the first of the pre-cure counter system. Like, this is the first time I've seen, you know, if there's like healing counters, and like this is the first deck I've seen with. This is mental torture? Me? Like, what can you explain? Can you explain why this is mental torture? Is it the Warriors? Is it the Warriors that are bothering you? Oh, what I'm doing, not stream. Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, what am I doing wrong? Like, is it the reason why I never exceeded, I never met my expectations as a streamer so far? But you know, that's a whole different issue. But yeah, good to know that my stream is not mental torture, at least. So I do like the idea of, you know, just having all these. Oh, sorry. No, that's okay. It does take a lot. It would take a lot to really just piss me off and hate you, but you know, I don't hate you. I do welcome you into the Micro Sentinel community. And honestly, I do enjoy this deck. I like these like quick play spells that can be summoned as monsters, and depending on what animal they are, they can go into it could either fuse or synchro or exceed or link summon. I do like the implementation of all 4 of the summon conditions, so I would put this at A for now. Hero Sky, it's like oh, what did I miss? I'm doing a tier list right now of all the cards I've reviewed. So Hero Sky, Herogasm. I just like calling it that. So this revolves around moving your monsters to different positions, and then they activate effects depending on what monsters is being moved around. Like, it's a neat idea, but the overall result is like kind of eh. Like, I don't know. I wasn't really like super into the deck, and also the deck wasn't in. You know, for Slash standards, this is a weak deck. But honestly, that would just mean that the deck is balanced. So I do respect the balance. I just don't really find the deck to be too fun to play compared to Healing Good. But I do applaud its uniqueness. So I'm gonna put it B. I'm gonna still put it B because it doesn't really have much replay value for me. Like, whenever I go for whenever I stream, like, viewer duels, and I want to do custom card duels, Hero Sky is never really, like, one of the first decks I would go to for a duel. Honkai Star Rail. Where do I begin with this deck? I mean, this is the only one I have right now. It's part of the FTK, first of all. And this is where this is like the turn point where like rank 8s became like this fun, like, oh man, I wish this rank would have more rep in the meta, to holy crap, get this crap out of my meta. But it is Precure, and Precure always deserves an extra point. That's called bias, and I am not biased. I am not biased when it comes to the theming of the deck. So with this original line, like, you're looking at the original line of Honkai Star Rail stuff right here, like Firefly, March 7th, March 8th, Black Swan, Clara. Like, at first, I thought that this deck was, like, busted at first, but then, you know, Slash did tone down stuff quite a bit, and it became a more balanced deck. And, you know, if it weren't for the support that came after, I would put it like an A tier. I would put it like A. But we did get new Honkai cards like after that, and it made the deck broken. It really just like, it was like the point of no return. Because let's see what was added to the deck. Honkai Star Rail Asta. Oh, you want to special summon this? You just overlay a generic rank 8 onto any monster you control, and it's just really good by itself. Just being able to send 2 cards of your opponent controls to the grave, just quick effect. Also, within Honkai is even stronger, like, it's even crazier. We got Dragoon in the form of Madame Herta, which I was like, hell nah, this is stupid. I can't believe this card is even a thing. Herta and Kayla both the special summon themselves from the hand. Just free of charge. And then this one could just special summon any Honkai monster from the deck. No, just any level 8 from the deck. It just doesn't matter. It could be anything. Anything your heart can imagine. And Payla does her own stuff, but the special summoning from your hand just makes this like a very reliable search off of Black Swan. And also, you know, the other Xyz monsters are just pretty overwhelming by themselves as well. It's just like, it all just like culminates into just like this one big, and then also you can discard one card and then special summon 3 level 8 Honkai Star Rail monsters from graveyard and or banishment. That's another crazy card that you can just activate. And just Xyz more cards. It is ridiculous. So with the crazy like bounce shift, I might have to put this at C because it's just too busted. And it also is part of an FTK. Hyper Contender is the next one. This is like the one I made before Scribble Shinobis. And this is if I was being biased, I would give this deck bonus points for Donkus because Donkus is the man. But so yeah, this deck is based on Hyper Contender, one of the 50 games in UFO 50. A really awesome indie game that like replicates the 8-bit era really well. I just love the game. So I just like, okay, I'm just gonna put these like, you know, these fighting game characters, have them be like ritual monsters that can like special ritual summon by themselves. They can also be like good draw power. And it has like a full like old win condition. Like the deck is super unique. Like it's a really cool concept, but I failed in making the deck actually be good. Like I did try, but I don't know, the quick effect stuff is like the interruptions are not that good enough. Like there's like a spell trap negate here. There's like too much like costs in a lot of stuff. And also like just you not being able to like damage your opponent at all. You have to make sure you keep your one guy with all the ring counters alive just to even like survive the duel. It's really difficult to do. But I do appreciate the effort I've made to trying to make the deck, you know, at least fun. Like the deck is fun, but it's just not that good. So I'm gonna keep this as C tier. I want to put this at B alongside Hero Girl Sky, but Hero Girl Sky is actually viable, unlike my garbage. But this is fun, janky garbage, not boring garbage. So I'm not gonna put too many points off for it. Okay, Kimi the Idol is just like not just like Healing Good, but it's like a similar concept, except it's like fusion it's just fusion cards. Just like, you know, the idol counters. Yeah, this also revolves around counters, I think. Yeah, place one. Yeah, place one idol counter. But very similar concepts. Like Piri Run is just like this really crazy searcher actually. And you have like a lot of options to go into what you want to search, and this also serves as fusion material for the Kimi the Idol fusions. But in terms of like power wise, is like it's around the same like average, like it's around the same ballpark as Healing Good. So I'm putting this as A. I might bump one of these into S though. I'm not sure which one I want to put though, because this one's like very simple and easy to get into, which is something I don't really usually say about, you know, pre-tier cards. They're not very like, you know, newbie friendly. But Kimi the Idol actually does a good job at, you know, being like a medium difficulty deck overall. So I might put this at S tier, just because of the simplicity. Kira I might actually also put it S tier as well. Just because, like, yeah, it's just another rank 4 deck, but I do like the idea that the quick effects actually, like, correlate to you using quick plays and equip spells, and depending on what you use, like, either if you target your opponent, you sabotage your opponent, you negate their effects and all that stuff, or if you target it to yourself, then you get benefits from it. So I do enjoy that. I do enjoy that a lot. So yeah, that's another S tier. Mahu Sukai has been it's been a wild ride with Mahu Sukai, because this was the first ever pre-cure deck I ever looked at since like month 2. And when I first saw this, I was like, what the hell am I looking at? What is a pre-cure? Why is this deck so busted? And over time, Slash did nerf these decks. They did nerf these enough to still be viable, but they're not as busted as they used to be. It's not one of the, it's not one of these insane decks here. So with that historical significance and just like, overall just toning down of like, the absurdity of the cards, I would put it at A tier. The Math Mech support, I actually do enjoy these newer cards. I do like, you don't have to just go into Dark Fluid if you want to. You could go into a Poly Meth Mech Pyro Sex Slayer. Gas Queen Slay. Or Catalan. There's like a lot more options. There's like more fusions, synchros. Well, not Xyz, because I don't know. I guess these two are all you need. Like, I was never like a big Math Mech fan, especially with the existence of Circular. But these cards like do like replace, like these are good replacements. And I know none of these cards are they're not the thumbnail of this guy. This guy's like not even made by Nebula. It was like made by somebody else that just called it Math Mech Micro. I'm like, okay, this is officially part of the Math Mech support. I don't care. Miasmas! Oh my god, I love this deck. I do love playing around with this. Like, this is like one of my go-tos for the viewer duels for a long while. I don't know, I just think they're really fun and neat and all that stuff. S tier. Like, this is like really good zombie support. Oh yeah, I forgot to put like deleters. The 2 deleter cards, but yeah, Miasma is my beloved. Yeah, this was a well-made deck. Like, I didn't really have any like real like balancing gripes except for borrow draws, but that was only because there was like an error. Like, there was like no hard ones return here. But other than that, it's been, and also Miasma Knight was a pretty funny card to talk about. I just found the deck to be really fun. Okay, the micro cards, cards I made myself. It's just, it's just chaos support. Like, I'm just a chaos monster. It just started with this, but then I was like, okay, what if I add more stuff because I have my own lore going on? Let me connect my cards to Swimby, one of my mascots of the channel. My impatient ass is waiting for the main deck Mask Heroes. I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah, it was just a probably should. Yeah, yeah, that's fair. I mean, it does the job. It's a good engine. Enhances a lot of like chaos strategies. I want to put myself in F tier. I don't know. I don't want to stroke my ego and make this an S tier, even though I don't think this is an S tier anyway. It's like a good engine. It's not nothing too crazy, like by itself. Like in a vacuum, it's just like, okay, it's these guys. It's like one extra deck monster. Oh, I forgot how to. Oh, how am I doing? I'm doing great. My voice is giving out, but I'm hanging in there. I'm doing good. I do like there's like also support for like Lair of Darkness and Lair of Brightness. I do like, you know, the additional support for these for dark and light. So you can make your own version. Yeah, Lair of Brightness. So yeah, bonus points for that. And I do enjoy the deck a lot. Like personal enjoyment, I would put this in S tier, but for the sake of for keeping my ego in check, I'm just gonna be like, okay, this is an A tier. I liked Lilith and Lewis. Lucius? Yeah, I do. I do enjoy them. They're good Dark Lord support. I don't know. I didn't really consider like the full archetypes. Like I shouldn't put this here. I shouldn't put this in the tier list. Yeah, the Lair Virus deck. Yeah, you can play around with that. And also with Lair of Brightness, you can have access to some of the custom light linked monsters, like Post-Cure Velocity. Like a magical girl, like that I've made, like based around me. And there's a redeemed where I can turn into Post-Cure Velocity. I can turn into her. Like, that's how insane all these Precure decks have made me. Alright, let's go into Mischiefs. And I really enjoy this deck as well. I've been playing this deck a lot. Like, this is a really fun trap-based deck. Like, I'm glad to see that I helped the Divine Reaper King, you know, really make the deck worthwhile. Because, like, it started off really bad. It started off with just the Mischief Magicians. It was just... let me go back to these guys. It was just these guys at first. And I was like, these guys are not very good. And there were no traps at the time. So I was, like, stuck with just trying my best to make some kind of synergy with any other spellcaster deck. And Mahusukai was, like, one of the decks I thought of. But now it's a really good deck. Now it's a really enjoyable deck to play. Do I see? Yeah, we'll get to X-Men very soon. Honestly, I should just take this out of the list. The number of negatives, because it was a project that was like, it was a little bit too it was a project too ambitious for my own good. Because, like, it ended up just being, like, okay, I made, like, 3 number negative cards. Nebula made, like, 3. One of them was, like, a pure joke. Let me pull them all up. And there's, like, ranked down magic. I guess that counts as part of the archetype. Number negative. They're a Secret monster. Yeah, comedic loser. Oh, wait, there's a space. I don't know, I was expecting, like, oh, people are gonna go in, that we're gonna gather and make number negatives, like, a thing, and, like, you know, we can add to, like, a negative 100, 1 through 100, we'll fill in all the blanks, but I don't think we're ever gonna reach there. But the cards we did get were pretty fun. Like Miasmic Horseman, Ultra Alphabet F, of course Dystopia. Like pretty much like the mascot of the card of this whole thing. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, also Crimson Void Archer. I wanted to do like number -1, like the origin of the number negatives. Yeah, and also Chaos Breaker. Like a lot of these like card fight Vanguard kind of guys, including including Chaos Universe that has a broken C negative. Yeah, there's also C negative cards. Dystopian Despair, Chaos Universe. I already talked about him, about how he's a FTK bastard, and Nebio Dragon. Like, yeah, these cards are supposed to be kind of busted. Like, they're like inherently like really strong cards, but they're supposed to be really hard to summon at the same time. But Star Twinkle just kind of like takes that away, takes that like, you know, hard to summon requirement away. So I'm kind of sad about the Star Twinkles, but I'm gonna rank them later. So I am gonna rank them. I'm gonna put them at a C. I do appreciate the effort. Maybe like a D, because Alice needs some friends. We don't want her to be like a lonely doll. Professional Striker. This is like the first like real original archetype I reviewed. And I really dig this deck. This deck was like the deck I was like, okay, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with this series. Like, these guys really know how to like make good cards, and you know, I was like really happy like how this deck turned out. So this is like based on the Omega Strikers, by the way. It's like a free-to-play like kind of sport game with these like kind of goofy these goofy looking characters. Like some of them are goofy, something look cool. I never really played the game myself, but I do appreciate these guys for what they are. And also I like the field spells. I like how unique, like, it's like, okay, if you have like three of the professional strikers, then you have the best effect that you can get. If you have more or less than 3, then you get handicapped. Like, you're actually no, though, if you have less than 3, then you have something to do something. The fact that there's no background triggering, yeah. But it doesn't really bother me too much. Like, I know it could be annoying for some people, but I understand. I usually go through the effort of just going to Photoshop and putting the like an abstract background, just anything I can find, just placing it on there. But I don't know, with Alphabet, I didn't want to do that because the original source material for Alphabet, like, these guys are like hanging around a blank background anyway. So, like, if you've seen the actual like Alphabet lore video, they're all just hanging around a white background for most of the video. So I didn't really bother. But with circuits, I did put like backgrounds in here, and Hyper Contender, they're kind of like blank backgrounds anyway, so I didn't really bother with that neither. So yeah, Professional Strikers, I put it S tier. There's a lot of S tiers. I just realized. Oh boy, oh god. Project Sekai. My brain hurts just looking at these cards. Like, seriously, no offense to Slash at all, but I cannot be bothered to memorize every single effect here. It is just too much. Like, there really is such thing as too much text. Like, imagine Endymion. Imagine Mighty Master. Imagine Mighty Master trying to read his effects like 9 more times just from the main deck alone. Like I was just suffering mental technical difficulties as I was like reading through all of it. Like, my brain just broke. So I'm putting this a D for that alone. And also, not to mention the fact that it's also a pretty busted rank 8 deck that goes perfectly, almost perfectly well with Honkai and Star Twinkle. It was, at that point, it was just way too much. Pirates. I played a little bit of it. It's fine. It's like a fine equip deck. You introduced like it, like there was like it just created an entire like plot hole of like, okay, we know what the numbers are. We know what the number negatives are. But what the hell is a negative pound? And the only thing you can really like gather is like, okay, they shift ranks, like they change. They just like overlay each other based on what, I don't know. It was like really complicated. So it's complicated to explain, I guess. Yeah, rank shifting. Yeah, I'm still trying to wrap my brain around that. But it's a B tier. It's serviceable. I don't mind it in the meta. Scribble Shinobi I just talked about. I wouldn't go as far as say this is as good as like Circuits, but it's good for what it is. And I do appreciate the fact that I'm like, it might lead to something great in the future with like my my doodling card game idea that might turn into a board game. Like, I don't know. I just want something that's kind of simple to easy to play, like Pokemon, but in the form of just being like a Yu-Gi-Oh game without it turning to like rush duels. And I do have some like ideas of like what the gameplay could look like. I just have to like, I have everything written down. I just have to like, you know, find out what I want to like how am I gonna like expand upon that? Like how can I actually put that from that stuff from paper to paper, but actual like card game paper thing. Like my ideas are in there, just gotta find a way to execute it. Shakaithans I do enjoy. Like they're not my favorite reptile deck. Like it doesn't hold a candle to my heart of Adodix. Adodix will always be my pet deck. But these guys are fun as well. They're fun in their own right. And they're pretty well balanced. They have something like they give reptiles more things to do other than just, you know, just simple just going to zero. I mean the zero stuff is still there, of course. But it's not just, oh, you gotta put your reptiles in your grave with Snake Rain. It's kind of like Mitsurugi's, if you think about it. It was Mitsurugi's before Mitsurugi's, where like they actually give reptiles things to do outside of just doing the reptile strategy, which I always appreciate. So I'm gonna put this today. Spell Sword Hero. Oh boy, this deck was funny. This deck is a really funny deck. Like, Murdata used to say, if you control a magical knight, accept Spell Sword Lahi. Fuck Lahi. All my homies hate Lahi. Which is, her, by the way. And originally I was like, okay, how the hell am I gonna make a deck around the Spell Sword heroes? Like, these guys aren't that good. Like, Lahi's not that good. Like, even her fusions are not very well. They're just, like, kind of underwhelming. They're not, like, terrible. They're just, like, very underwhelming. So I figured, okay, these are heroes technically, so let me do hero support. And it turned out pretty good. They actually synergize with the heroes decently well. And they have some good fusions to go into, like, Tuning. Or Tool. Tordornweiger. Yeah, then I learned the cheat code. Don't use the middle evolutions. Oh, there's only like one middle evolution here, Tool. Tool's the only one I just don't... He's like the only guy I have in there that is a middle evolution. But the rest is like, nah. But they do work well with heroes, and also the meme ability gets in the bonus points, so I'm gonna put it at B. Oh boy, Star Twinkle. Star Twinkle, where do I start with you? I already talked about it, like, on stream, and, overall, you know, declaring a level from 1 to 12. Soft one's return, by the way, is absolutely absurd. Like, this is like Fiendsmith territory of, like, you just put this in anything, and it also synergizes with so much stuff, by the way. Like, so you can use, like, the potential of this deck, as of right now, is astronomical. You just have to don't play Madoka. Don't play Madoka or Twinkling Imagination. Just play the rest of them, and you got yourself a really insane engine. And you don't even need the extra deck monsters either. Like, you can use Slave for the recycling. But other than that, like, just use these guys. Just, like, they are insane. Like, if we're talking about power level, these are like S tier, but these are like, they're just too much. Oh, I'm put them at C tier because they've gone way too far. The Star Twinkle situation is crazy. Slash really needs to just get rid of this last effect. Just erase it. Just erase it, and then the rest of the deck will just work fine. No, fuck while he... No, it's not more than just fuck while he's also good hero support. Like, it's decent hero support, and... it's just a funny deck. From... Like, the Lahi thing was funny, but, you know, you did remove it. Actually, no, you did remove it. You actually did keep it. I just remember, you actually did keep it as part of the joke. There it is! Yeah, there we go. I forgot to read the whole effect. Yeah, if you control a magical knight, you can send one top of the card. If you send a spell sword hero from your deck to your graveyard, except Lahi. Yeah, you can fusion summon. Yeah, you did add it back in. Yeah, I just remember it now. It's like, damn, this is a crazy, like a crazy setup. Like a crazy card. Okay, one default. So this deck is also a really, like, big, like, turning point for me as well. Like, this deck also, like, broke me. Because, because the amount of extensions this has is, like, absurd. This is, like, Snake Eye level of, like, consistency. Like, Kumugi, like, the little doggy form, it's just the Poplar. Oh, hey, Slash, welcome. I am making a tier list of all the decks I've reviewed over the last 10 months. This might be, the last time I might, like, do a custom card review like this, in, like, this kind of format. I might try to do something else, like, something more, something different. But right now, I'm just kind of done with just, like, looking at a card, looking at a deck, reading each effect, trying to build a deck around it and all that stuff. I don't know. It just doesn't really fit my style. If I even have one, I don't know. I'm trying to figure that one out. I already covered all the 3 main archetypes, and I'm actually gonna review another one soon. So my overall thoughts of Star Twinkle is like, I would be okay with this deck if it weren't for the fact that, you know, you can, like, this last effect here, you can declare a level from 1 to 12. There's even an FTK from it. I'm gonna show you FTK. I'm gonna show you the FTK again just for Slash, because I'm gonna have to ban one of your cards. Not the Star Twinkle ones, but one of the other cards you made. Because I just realized how absurd they are. So there's your Star Twinkle combo. You just keep... Yeah, a bunch of counters here. And then remove the counters. Add Lala again. Synchro Shokan into Soleil. Yep. More Synchroing into Chaos Universe Althani. You can just go straight into this guy because of your level modulating effects. Which I'm assuming is the reason why you did it, but I'm saying, like, you shouldn't make this guy easy to summon. Yeah, I did make sure to read them because I don't have the light locking effects. Like, I didn't use Madoka or the quick play spell. But yeah, that's 1600 from Coach King. Here comes the Hantai combo. Nothing's locking me out of rank 8s. So I can just still keep going. But even then, I could just go into Gimmick Puppet anyway. Because Gimmick Puppet's a lot more generic than you think. Because it turns out this entire time, you were making all this, rank 8 support. Turns out, you were supporting Gimmick Puppets this entire time. This is like the big twist. You don't need you don't have to play... So what are my plans for custom cards in the future? I'm thinking of giving Nebula the helms of reviewing the custom cards on the Discord. Like, on stream. And I'm thinking of doing my own card game. With scribble... based around drawing the cards yourselves. Like, heavily encouraging the use of custom cards. I don't know how I'm gonna execute that, but that's just my big ambitious idea in the future. Okay, so yeah, I didn't block anything. I attributed 2 monsters. I used this guy's effect. And I used the burn effect. Like, this effect is crazy. Inflict damage to your opponent equal to the combined attack of the monsters taken of this effect. And then I go into Gimmick Puppet Strings. I activate the effect, and I do even more damage. 3,500. That's 7,500 for 1 turn. And I just gave you those 2 I gave the opponent those 2 monsters. Like, you don't even need to play any Gimmick Puppet. You don't need to play any main deck Gimmick Puppet monster. You don't need Rouge Doll. You don't need Gimmick Puppet Little Soldiers. And also, I changed around the artwork for your maidens. But I didn't do this for you. I didn't do this to you. This was nothing personal. I changed the deck into I changed your magenta melodies into like versions of Mario because they're AI generated. And I put that rule of like no AI generated art allowed. This wasn't the reason why I did it, but it was because of Gargodia. Because the original Gargodia, I can show you. If I use this is the way I detect AI images. I would just go here. I open up my file. I go to whatever picture I'm looking at. Anything I screen captured. I looked at Gargodia. This is the original Gargodia art. No. I don't want your face. I just want the picture. And whatever. Fantasy creatures. Where is he? Alright, there he is. And there's literally a comment that says, yes, I am using AI to create this thing. So I had to like change the art into something from Shadowverse. That was the thing that made me go, okay, this is kind of a problem. I do not like it. I understand why you guys do it, but I'm kind of opposed to doing that. And now I'm talking about wonderful. All right. And also, I changed your Kier Draco art to Luigi. Yeah, I've just been like changing things from like annoying or AI generated stuff to just Luigi and Wario, like just a bunch of Mario characters. Well, not do first, but the alphabet, just the ones that are just explanation point. Huh? Wait, did they get rid of all the explanation point monsters? What the hell? Okay, they're all just gonna be Mitsurugi now. Okay. I'm happy with this too, because I like the Mitsurugis. Okay, so wonderful. I had a. This was like the second deck in the whole thing. I was like, okay, this is absurdly broken. I have no idea what the hell is going on. My brain is hurting. Please end my suffering. And yeah, we did talk it over. We were like, okay, Nico needs to get nerfed. Komugi and like Dogi Komugi and Aroha, they need to get limited because they are insane. Like these two are just Snake Eye Ash and Poplar. There's so much recycling, so much well, not recycling, but like so much extenders, and I don't know, it's like so hard to go up against. And I experienced that firsthand like so many times during the viewer duels. But I do appreciate the source material, because the source material did get me very interested. It got me very interested in Precure. I mean, I wouldn't say very, but it got me curious. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait until the second part. And I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna check it out. I'm gonna check out Kimi the Idol next. And I'm up to the 3rd episode. I'm very behind. I know I'm like 3 episodes behind, but like the show's okay. Like I'm enjoying it. I'm a Precure enjoyer now. I went from what the hell is a Precure to oh my god, Precures are in my nightmares to okay, I appreciate the Precures. I like them. And I like some of your decks. Some of your decks are in S tier, like Kimi the Idol and Kira. And also Healing Good and Mahu Sukai. I've grown to appreciate these two. Wonderful was only in B tier because I did play the deck a lot. I don't know. The combos just did end up being like pretty linear in the end. Like a little bit more linear than I would have liked. But it's fine. It's a solid B tier. And finally, X-Men, which is I just made an Edison deck around it because these were like GX inspired card design. Like these guys are like very simple. Like the person that sent me these cards, like they didn't really know that much about the Problem Zone card text. They're like 20 years behind in that. Forge is insane. He's insanely broken. Just very absurd. Like the rest of the cards is just kind of like, eh. But they do well with, the Edison stuff. Yeah, I did mark out to, see this deck. I was like I started the stream with like the, I just started the stream with this. If I can pull it up. I just opened it with Marvel. I just opened it with like, okay, it's Marvel, baby. I was like, oh my god, here comes the X-Men! Holy shit! Thank fucking Dino! We got that Mango Sentinel! Oh.
Oh, he got the mango sentinel. That nigga New York Knicks. Fuck the Knicks.
Yeah, you get the idea. I was like happy going, hell yeah, the fucking X-Men. Yeah, let's go. I mean, the cards, they do relate to their powers, kinda. I don't know, the fusion stuff is very inconsistent. And also Jet Hanger going into Forge, and then Forge searching any spell in the game is crazy. Like, I had to, like, ban it in my own format. Just because of its ability to do that. But I don't know, I'm just gonna put it at C. Because it doesn't really fit along with most of these cards here. Like, most of these are like based around modern day Yu-Gi-Oh! While this one's just like this like outlier that is like this and Alice are just stuck in their own like little bubble of like, okay, this is based on the GX anime. Like, these are like GX-esque cards. But to me, like, this deck goes pretty well with Edison, so that's why I made an Edison-esque deck with like Gores and Bottomless, Krebons, you know, the classics. All right, now let's so yeah, that's my tier list. So yeah, I reviewed a big variety of decks, and some I really enjoyed, some I enjoyed making or playing with, playing against, etc. Others are just like a pain to even read. It's like this thing like this did not really go as well as I planned, and this one was just Exodia fodder. And there's like some neat little gimmicks, but they're not very practical. Some like stuff in the middle. Some of them are just too absurdly broken. Some of them are too overwhelmingly weak. Some of them are just somewhere in between, pretty mid. Fits right well with the current meta, like the current card pool. So yeah, I do thank every single person that submitted a deck for the series. And yes, this is like the season finale of the custom card reviews. One thing I want to do, go back and you know fix all of it, like do something like approach things differently with the custom cards, as well as like the custom card game I want to make, like all that stuff. But yeah, I do appreciate every single one of you. Okay, Nebula does have one more deck. Okay, Nebula does have another deck that he wants me to look at. Okay, this one's very simple. This is like Ubi support. I think he used these during the duel against me, but I just never got to see any of these. So I could do this real quick. Discard one card, draw 2 cards. You control Umi. You can add 2 cards from your deck to your hand that specifically list Umi in its text instead. So yeah, this card is just very good for water in general. Like no real complaints there. Leviathan Dragon of the Ocean. If you control a water monster, you can banish 1 water monster from the graveyard. Special summon this card from your hand or graveyard. During your main phase, you can discard 1 level 7 or lower water monster, draw 1 card. If this card destroys a monster by battle or sent to the grave, you can attack again in a row. Okay, so this gives the Umi stuff more firepower, pretty much. Just attack more. Umi Dragon. While you control no face-up field spell. This card is treated as Umi. During your main phase, you can send 2 level 5 or higher Sea Serpent monsters from your deck or deck into the graveyard. Special summon this card from your hand. Okay, that's very specific. I don't know that many high-level Sea Serpents besides, you know, the Floodgate Man. I mean, there are some that exist, like Ignahorse Dragon F, I guess, but you're not gonna play that. Or Guardian or a Gladiator Beast Vespasius. Also, in the anime, do they hold cards upside down? Because while they grab them on the top of they end up being in the correct position. Do they hold the cards upside down? I guess, like, I don't know. Let me try to imagine that in my head. Okay, I draw the card. I don't think so. Maybe it's like a animation error. You're supposed to drop Lexia. A Levia. Oh, this guy? This OG? Okay. I don't know, that's not many. I mean, I guess you can just throw this guy, you put this guy in your deck and be like a Garnet. You can just be like one Garnet. Oh, you can put Kyogre. You can use Kyogre in your deck. And I forgot about him. Lapis Dragon. There's some decent options. Oh, the Mermails. 2 Mermails. And the Mermails did get support, so yeah, that helps. Amazing Dragon. How is this guy I forgot this guy was a Sea Serpent. Oh, it was a Dragon. I play this deck. I play Punks. How do I not know it's a Sea Serpent? And of course, there's this guy. Floodgate Bastard. Umi Control Man. Umi Stun Man. Water Dragon Cluster. So yeah, you got some good options. Maybe there's like a way to bring back Floodgate Bastard back from your graveyard. Okay, there's also -7. There it is again. Shining Jellyfish. It requires 2 level 3 water monsters. And during your main phase, you can detach 1. Add 1 water monster from your graveyard to your hand. And this card is sent for the. This could work well with sharks. This is a good shark support. And if this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can return this card to the extra deck. Wow. And if this card has no. If this card had no Xyz monsters materials on the field, you can also draw 1 card. It's okay. I don't like it. It's pretty good generic support for sharks and Umi and all that stuff. Any water monster, any water deck that has Xyz. Don't we have a number 7? Not negative pound. This is different. These guys are different. It's its own rabbit hole. Okay, and also there's V -27. Negative pound V27. Oh my god, that's hard to read. Leviathan Origin. Holy shit. And also you can use shifting the rank shifting spell to go from this guy to Origin. And also while you could okay, I forgot to read the Yoji guy first. Okay, add 2 monsters from your graveyard that specifically list Umi, that's text. A lot of returning the guy from the graveyard to your hand. There's a lot of these guys. In fact, oh wait, no. During your main phase, you can send all non-water Xyz monsters from your graveyard from the field to the graveyard, or if you control Umi, Send all non-water monsters to the graveyard instead. Oh, wow. I mean, there's not many instances where you can use the regular effect. But with the Umi, yeah, you can just hobble this off and use the Floodgate Bastard to help you out. To really just rub it in. And not to mention, you can actually add back the Ocean Dragon Lord back to your hand. So what does this guy do? Okay, so I'm guessing like kind of like the same thing. Oh God! Detach one material, exceeds material from this card. Banish all cards your opponent controls. Also, your opponent takes no battle damage for the rest of the turn. Card destroys an opponent's monster by battle. Send it to the graveyard, and you can special summon one monster from your graveyard that specifically lists Umi from the text. This is a really good card. It's really strong, really powerful, but it is hard to summon because you need to go into Leviathan first because, and also he's like a rank 7, so you need 2 level 7 monsters. Maybe like use like Dragon Rulers, Dragon Ruler Umi, if that's even a thing. Yeah, I did notice that. I did note that. I thought they were called magenta things. I thought they were just called oh wait, no. Yeah, okay, yeah, they're all Lucias now. Not Magenta Melodies. No, Magenta Melodies is just the Madoka. I'll do them. And I didn't change these because these are not AI generated. I did check. They are A-okay. And same thing with the Mashiro Synchros. The Mashiro Synchros are not, they're not made by AI, so I keep them around. They're not gonna get replaced by Mario or Luigi or Wario or Waluigi or whatever. I'm not gonna have them as magical girls and just have them be replaced the Lucias. Remember my Dueling Book name? Oh yeah, that's right. I could just look back up. I could just look all the way back up. A long way to go, so you might have to name down again. Oh yeah, I see it. I see it. Okay, there it is. All right, I'm gonna make a new deck. Orichalcos. All right, I'm gonna put these guys. These are all pendulums. Jeez, this one's like Xyz. Okay. Oh, there it is again. Oh, there it is. Ah! Oh my God.
Careful, man!
Oh my
He
God,
just
there
raised
it
the
is.
stakes on this duel big time! Now whoever loses the game loses their soul!
Oh, they're all Orichalcos. Holy crap, that's a lot of cards. Jesus. Oh. Oh my God, the Cuatros, Pentos, Heptos! Oh my God, how many cards did you make of this deck? Oh my God! Ah! Careful, man! And also, I'm gonna throw in my own card. I'm gonna throw in my own Orichalcos card that I made just for fun. Oh wait, no, it's not called that. It's there it is. Yeah. Ah! Oh no. Oh my god, it really is from the anime, huh? Oh, man. Yeah, so I guess I'm finished the Umi stuff. I'm not gonna be able to dig around it because first of all, I don't have time. Second of all, Umi scare me. Oh my god, where do I even begin? This guy's a divine beast. He's the wing. He's an Egyptian god. Yeah, yeah, help me, yeah. I might as well put in the OG seal over Orichalcos just to, you know, if I want to like calm my brain down after reading all these other Seal of Orichalcos cards, I could just look back at the simple days. Oh yeah, no, yeah, the yeah, and also there's also a card /7. I don't know where I... Ah! No! Not another Honkai! No! My heart cannot take any more Honkai. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's Mashiro again. My competitor. You know, barely. She probably like outdoes me in every single category. The deck does not exist. Never mind, the deck does exist. Oh god, it's these guys again. Oh my god. God help me. I don't know. I might dump all this into Nebula. But no, this is gonna be like my last custom card thing I'm gonna be doing for a while, aside from Euro Duels. So you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be the man to step up and look at all these cards. And I have like 1 hour. Like I could go for more than an hour, but my voice is giving. But I'm not gonna give up. I'm not one to give up. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna... Where's the Orichalcos? Oh my god, I have so many decks. Okay, we have... Okay, first I'm gonna start with the monsters. I think this is the first way to... Okay, the first way I'm gonna... Okay, first I'm gonna look at the OG. The OG seal. Okay, once per turn, you cannot be destroyed by card effects. While you control 2 or more attack position monsters, your opponent cannot target your board. If this card is activated, destroy all special summon monsters you control. You cannot special summon from the extra deck. You can only activate once per duel. Seal of Orichalcos once per duel. Now here's the new one. The new Seal of Orichalcos. Get this into trash because it sucks and nobody plays it. Here's the real deal. This card's activation cannot be negated. This card cannot be destroyed by card effects. All monsters you control gain 500 attack. Yeah, nothing beats that. Oh, no more Honkai. You can special summon you can summon monsters from your spell and trap zones. Yep, that's in the anime, which cannot be targeted. Yeah, so basically all of this is just basically just the Seal of Orichalcos from the anime. I'm pretty sure I've seen a YouTube video of like the anime version of Seal of Orichalcos. I think it was a PGS anime that maybe he can talk. Maybe he can like explain all this. Let me refresh my
The
memory.
Seal of Orichalcos was an interesting card in the anime. It was created by taking a fragment of a space rock and smushing it into a card. And as a result, it has some really interesting abilities. Some that might surprise you, actually.
Okay, it's just...
So I thought for today...
Okay, no, it's just 12 minutes of him explaining what I just read. So, never mind. Never mind. I'm not gonna... I was like, okay, that's why I knew about the effect in the first place. It's like, okay. What the hell are all these? Okay, it has the same effects of Seal of Orichalcos, which is very convenient. Yeah, it's a shame. It's actually fine. What? Yeah, Nebula has to review all of your cards now. Okay, so you really just have to okay, if you have Seal of Orichalcos on your field, you just replace it with Deuteros. Okay, so yeah, it has all the effects already. So it doesn't have to say, if you lose the duel, you lose your soul. Like, you don't have to deal with that. And also another fun fact for anybody new watching. During the viewer duels, people can have channel point redeems. They can spend their channel points on this redeem of doing a punishment duel. Where if I have to lose, I have to spin the punishment wheel. And this is the video that plays during it, so this doesn't count as redeem.
Careful, man! He just raised the stakes on this duel big time! Now whoever loses the game loses their soul!
I love that. It's just like, oh my god, oh no, this duel is gonna get real serious now. But I made a rule that anytime during the viewer duels, anytime someone in chat activates Seal of Orichalcos or my Seal of Orichalcos card, careful, man, he just raised the stakes on this duel big time. It just counts as Seal of Orichalcos. It counts as doing the punishment duel. So this is no exception. If you activate this during viewer duels, which will be on every Monday now, if if the Discord people vote on that, it'll be on every Monday. So you can play the Seal of Orichalcos on me and try to do a shadow duel against me for free, like a punishment duel. I mean, even the rules here that of what I wrote down. It's the same. So the soul of whichever duelist loses this duel is forfeit to the winner. Twitch streamer's mikrosentinel has to spin the wheel of punishment if he loses while this card is on the field. If his opponent somehow is defeated by him, they should either subscribe to his channel or something. I don't know. They can't be forced to do it, but since he's my favorite streamer for real, it is highly recommended that they do so, or else he'll be slightly disappointed if you don't want that. And you don't want that, trust me. Yeah, you don't want my slight disappointment. Anything but that. Okay, Orichalcos Deuteros, back to this effect. Once per turn, you gain 200 life points for each monster you control. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, you tribute the monster or destroy the attacking monster. Oh, you can tribute the monster and then destroy the attacking monster. So it's kind of like a weird Sekiretsu armor. Pretty sure that happens in the anime actually. Like darts, he activates the thing and then he summons Yugi and his friends as monsters for a Seal of Orichalcos, and then Kaiba's like and then Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to mention. You can watch all these VODs that I had on YouTube. Some of them on my main channel. This is my second channel, Mikro's Archives. This is my second channel, and I've managed to archive every single custom car review I've made up to this point. And this one's gonna be on my this one's also streamed live on my main channel. Wait, last Precure archetype. I don't think I'm ready for this. The deck does exist. Do not gaslight me, site. Oh no, more Precure. I do not know any of these people. The rabbit hole expands even further. Oh no. Like triangles, circles. Where are the squares? Lines. Lines. What did I miss? I'm reading your Seal of Orichalcos cards. Tritos. Okay, it has all the effects of Seal of Orichalcos and Orichalcos Deuteros. Yeah, you just gotta read up what these two do, and then Tritos does the same stuff, but more. Also, once per turn, you can negate any spell and trap that targets your monsters, and if you do, destroy it. Okay. Okay. Quadros. Quadros. Not Quatros, but it's pretty close. Has all the effects of 1, 2, 3. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a monster effect, you can negate the activation if you do destroy it. I'm not sure if this counts as a. I never seen a field spell negate a monster effect, like quick effect, monster negation. And it's not even a quick effect. It's just like, yeah, you could just do this once per turn. And also special summon the monster on your field. I guess this works during your turn because there's no quick effect and cannot be used during your opponent's turn. Yeah, a compilation of various micro reactions. I want to do a compilation of my reaction to Precure, like from the beginning, like my reaction to Mahusukai, and then all the other Precure archetypes. I'm like, nah, Precure archetype, and then like this stream, I just come around I'm like, okay, I started watching Precure and it's pretty good. That's something I want to do. I want to definitely make that into a video. I mean, various micro reactions. I'm just doing a best of. Like, I'm doing the best of for April for my not stream anniversary, but my affiliate anniversary, which is like next month. Okay, Pentos. Yep, it's treated the same as 1, 2, 3, 4. Also, once per turn, you can special summon one monster from your graveyard. Neat. Heptos. The final step. You can special summon one monster from your deck, ignoring its special summoning conditions, and also it can attack your opponent directly. That is full OTK. I mean, yeah, these last two effects are really good. But I don't know how practical it would be if it was just like... Okay, it's like, okay, I'm going to search for the Seal of Orichalcos. I activate that. Okay, here comes Deuteros. There's a lot of Garnets in the deck. Like you don't want to open with... You really don't want to open with Heptos during your first turn. Like, a lot of these are Garnets. Like, especially, like, the later ones, like Heptos and Pentos. Because you need Pentos to activate Heptos. And then you need Quatros if you need to use Pentos, and then Tritos, etc, etc, etc. Yeah, there's a lot of bricks here. Sometimes sometimes you want to go into the basics, just activate the careful man. He just raised the stakes on this duel big time, and then you get a lot of stuff there. It like this and like these like act like almost the same. You know, they do have different effects. Like this one, also you can use like 2 Seal of Orichalcos. You can use 2 copies of this, 1 copy of this, and then 1 copy of each, but even then it's gonna be like really sacky. And like the middle ones are like very underwhelming. Like Tritos is like okay. But no, Tritos is okay. Tritos is okay. Lutros is like okay. It's like again okay. 4th one is like kind of very mediocre. It's like okay, I could do a lot better than just that. But the Pentos and Heptos are actually pretty good. They're actually really good like additions to the effect. Maybe fortification of the Orichalcos can actually help. Let's see. This card is activated, and if you do not control the Seal of Orichalcos, you can add 1 the Seal of Orichalcos to your deck, graveyard, and the banishment to your hand. While you control Oyu. I like this little typo here. If Oyu. O-Y-U. I can't show it on stream, but hold on. Yeah, while Oyu control the Seal of Orichalcos, add 1 seal. Oh wait, no, while you control, your opponent cannot activate field spells. Okay, that's a decent floodgate. Your opponent cannot use monsters you control for a fusion, synchro. What? Yeah, it's been too long. Okay. Fair. It happens to everybody. Your opponent cannot use monsters. Oh wait, no, never mind. It just means you cannot superpower your guy. You cannot superpower your monsters. That's fine. Like yeah, you just cannot fusion. You cannot use super poly. Or use my circuit trap, which is kind of like a super poly but for synchros. I don't know how you're gonna maybe like attachment material. It doesn't say attachment material, just used for the Xyz summon. It's not a real way to do that. Yeah, secret material. Yeah, while it's in your graveyard, you can banish 1 Orichalcos card from your graveyard. Add this card to your hand. You cannot activate this, but it cannot be activated this turn. You can only control 1 fortification of the Orichalcos. I would say this is like a good, like a 2 of, probably. I don't know. It's okay. Orichalcos Stone. While Seal of Orichalcos in your field zone, the activation of the effects of Orichalcos cards cannot. Cards activated on your field cannot be negated. When your opponent activates a card effect, monster effect, you can send 1 other Orichalcos card to your graveyard, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy it. You can banish this card from your graveyard, take 1 field spell from your deck, and either activate it or add it to your hand. aka just 1 of the Orichalcos cards. You can activate, you can use each effect of Orichalcos Stone once per turn. I mean, isn't the activation of Orichalcos cards already just like... Oh wait, no, never mind, no. The only activation of the spell that cannot be negated is the original Seal of Orichalcos. So in a way, without this trap, without Orichalcos Stone, Oh wait, no, never mind. No, never mind. Deuteros and above, they also cannot be negated because they all have the same effects of the OG seal. So this is not redundant because there's also these other Orichalcos cards. I forgot about these. So yeah, if you use this trap, then every card here cannot be negated. Yeah, you can control whether face opponent. Yeah, and also you can negate activations of a monster's effects, which is very good. Like, this is a lot more practical than Quattros. Orichalco's domination. Okay, there's the Leviathan from the anime. Once per turn, when a card or effect is activated, while the Seal of Orichalcos is in your view zone, contribute 1 Orichalcos monster, special summon 1 Orichalcos from your hand or graveyard with a different name than the tribute monster. And if you do, negate the effect. You know, I want to put this on the tier list, like, low-key. Like, low-key, I want to put this in the tier list after this because I'm liking what I'm reading. And I want to be fair and, like, you know, put every card in the tier list. Maybe I'll put a Leviathan as a screenshot here. I haven't really made my judgment yet, but I want to put it on there for, you know, finality's sake. What was your reaction to the Pendulum monsters? I'm like, oh geez, that's a lot. But I haven't read the cards yet. But I am surprised to see Orichalco's Pendulum monsters in this deck. That did surprise me. So yeah, this one's okay. Yeah, it's there for plot reasons. Yeah, the Leviathan. That is true. Orichalco Sorcery Magnus. While you control a Seal of Orichalcos, another player can activate cards or effects to this card's activation. Target 2 Orichalcos monsters, 1 tuner and non-tuner with the same level in your graveyard. Not your G, but your GY. Yeah, it says G, not GY. Special summon them. Then use them to summon 3 Orichalcos monsters from your extra deck. What? You can banish this card from your graveyard. What? What do you mean you can just summon 1 fusion, 1 secret, 1 Xyz, and 3? Oh wait, use them to summon. Okay, I got it. So yeah, oh no, you are just summoning 3 Orichalcos monsters with the use of 2 Orichalcos monsters. Ah, gotta go. Okay, thanks for stopping by, Nebula. You know, good luck trying to, you know, review the cards I reviewed and then the future cards that will be reviewed. I'm counting on you to carry on the legacy of the custom card reviews. Because this is my last rodeo for now. but well, I'm having fun right now, and I did have fun for the last 9 other episodes. But you know, for me, all good things should come to an end, and I feel like this would be a good way to end it. But anyway, back on track. I have no idea what the hell is going on. Like, how are you summoning 2 Orichalcos monsters in your graveyard, and then fusioning, synchroing, and Xyz summoning all at once from the extra deck? Yeah, I am missing a lot of cards. Maybe when I actually read the monsters, maybe I'll actually find out what's going on. Oh, and okay, this is actually a good one. You can banish this card from your graveyard, except for the turn that is sent to the graveyard. Add 2 field spells with different names from your deck to your hand. So yeah, you can add 2 more pieces of the Seal of Orichalcos. I mean, the effect is pretty slow, but you know, you are gonna get there. You're already like halfway. You're gonna be like halfway there. Like if you have the 1 seal, and then let's say your next turn. I mean, it is very slow because you know. But at least your opponent can't really get rid of your cards. That is helpful. All right, let's actually read the monsters now. So let's start with Automation. This card can attack your opponent directly. This card is no more special summoned. Kind of weird to put your attacks like the first thing, but I get it. You can special summon 2 Orichalcos Automations from your deck. During the end phase, if this card inflicted battle damage to your opponent, add 1 Orichalcos card to your hand, and then place this card on the bottom of your deck. Sorcery Magnus is in the role play, splits the souls of monsters 3. Yeah, I'm trying to piece that all together. It's kind of hard. It'd be funny if this was like a soft once per turn. Like yeah, like the summoning. Like I could see, I wouldn't mind this part, like the adding the Seal of Orichalcos to your hand, be like soft once per turn as opposed to just 1. Because yeah, you're doing 1500 damage, but you're only getting like 1 piece of the Seal of Orichalcos. It'd be funny if you could just like turbo out the 3 of them, like, because you know honestly, Deuteros to Pentos may sound like a lot, but Quadros doesn't really do too much, and Kryptos is it's just kind of niche. Like it's pretty neat, but you can't really like do anything during your opponent's turn. This is hard once per turn. You can't turbo out 3 pieces. You can only turbo out 3 automations. What you would have to do if you want to turbo out the 3 seals, you know, have this hard once per turn after the summon 2 automations from your deck, and then during the end phase, yeah, you just keep all this as not hard once per turn, and also change each into this, and then it's like full on Seal of Orichalcos Turbo. But again, let's look at the other ones. Okay, Orichalcos Stellaverum. Is that Fire Sorceress? Yeah, that's her. Fire Sorcerer. Like, she got tired of being called a crappy card, so now she's she got corrupted by the Orichalcos. Because you know the original was a crappy card, but now she's all tuned up and just retrained. She looks like Tatsumaki from One Punch Man. With like the green hair and like the black outfit. Anyway, during either player's turn, if a card or effect is activated, reveal this card and negate the card or effect, and if you do, special summon this card. Okay, that's gotten that a lot. Well, that's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. I actually do like retrains of like old obscure monsters. That's why I like Memento. I like Memento a lot. Even though I don't really play the deck too much myself, but I love the theming. I love the theming of just like these OG forgotten cards being turned into like something else, and like being like kind of corrupted, and like or either corrupted or just doing it like its own thing. And then yeah, she does look like Tatsumaki. But like I got the Fire Sorcerer's vibe before then. Yeah, she looks like Tatsumaki and Fire Sorcerer just put together. I could definitely see this being like the replacement for Ash Blossom. Like, like seriously. Like seriously, holy crap. Like this changes everything. This is like an Omni Negate for anything. Like any card. Like screw Ash Blossom. Yeah, screw Ash Blossom, screw Imperm. Just screw everything. Just use Stellaverum. If this card is normal or special summoned, target one card on the field. Do not activate its effects this turn. Jesus Christ, this is absurd. This is a really absurd hand trap. Like, oh my god. It's crazy. I'm gonna talk about this card again. Like, oh my god. We got ourselves a new hand trap. Like, Ash Blossom, obsolete. Imperm, don't need ya. It's all about Orichalco Stellaverum. Like, you don't need anything else. You don't need Dominus. You just don't need anything. You just use Stellaverum. You know, I'm gonna go and change all my decks right now. Put Stellaverum in place of Ash Blossom. And then, yeah. And yeah, I got the greatest hand trap in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, Shy Nolos. Okay, what I would change about Stellaverum, all seriousness, just put in, like, if Serum of Orichalcos is on the field. Like, this is too much. Like, this being used generically is insane. Like, any deck can use her. Like, she'd be like, it was a skyrocket from, like, it was a skyrocket to, like, the #1 used card. Maybe like a few decks, like Castor, wouldn't use it. But who gives a shit about Castor these days? It's all about Stellaverum. Like, Link Monster, like, any other deck would love to have this card in their deck. I guess I could say Imperm and Ash Blossom are not completely outclassed, but you know, if you were running a deck full of hand traps, if you're running a full deck full of hand traps, just put Stellaverum in there. Orichalcos. Oh wait, no. Shinelos. Okay, during either player's turn, if your opponent activates a spell, trap, or monster effect. Okay, that's a weird way to order things. You can switch this card from attack position to defense position. Negate the activation of that spell, trap, or monster effect. And then you can special summon one Orichalcos. What are the cards covered by chat? I'll show you. Shy Nolos. The trap I already talked about. The competing spell I already talked about. And the wolf and these things. You're not really missing too much. And oh wait, this is not hard once per turn, so you can like normal summon this. This is like a good normal summon. And then, you know, during your opponent's turn, you can like normal summon this. Yeah, well so no, I'm missing 6 cards. Like the 6 cards are getting covered. Wait, how am I missing 5 cards? Hold on. I thought I put them all in. Who am I missing? Odd Eyes? No. Hey, what? Ah! Orichalcos Fusion, what? Maybe you're the one who's missing it. I have everything. Orichalcos Fusion, Orichalcos Mirage. Alright, let's look up Fusion. Oh damn, you're right. Fusion. Mirage. Okay, I'm gonna talk about these later. Divine Temple. And the 2 links. How can I miss these? And 2 link month. Orichalcos Chaos Dragon, our Orichalcos. Oh my god, I'm gonna be here all day. I might not have time to look at Slash's decks. I mean, I already talked about one. I'm not gonna maybe I'll just throw them on the tier list just as like a little prediction. Like I'm just gonna take more jump and just predict what I think I would place it. And one more for the party. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, Shy Nolos. Yeah, Shy Nolos you could just like use in any deck, and then you could just negate anything. Just on field, Omni negate, put in defense, summon another guy, negate again, put in defense, special summon. Like this guy's kind of annoying. Same thing with the Stella Verum. Like I could see use like of these two like outside of Orichalcos for like all the wrong reasons. Orichalcos Obsidian cannot be destroyed by battle. Your opponent declares an attack by you on another Orichalcos monster you control. Pay 1,000 life points and change the target to this card. Have you read the 2 singles yet? Lovely Tea Time. No, I haven't done that. I haven't done that yet. I'm gonna finish this Orichalcos card, and then I'm gonna read your 2 singles, and then I'm gonna place whatever your 2 archetypes are. I'm just gonna your Delicious Party, and I'm gonna put them in a tier list. I'm just gonna skim through all of it, see where I think I would place them, based on what I read. I'm not gonna read them out loud. I'm just gonna skim through everything, and then you could special summon one Orichalcos monster from your second defense position. Well, good. Okay, good thing you can't really exploit Shy Nolos with that. Because I can imagine this being another normal summon going to Shy Nolos. Shy Nolos is gonna have a bunch of crazy Omni Negate shenanigans, up itself to defense, and be obnoxious. Wait, anytime you take damage? So I guess anytime your opponent's using a burn. It could be the scout will be like, "No, you will not take life points from me. I shall gain my attack." If this card is no more special summoned, You can special summon one Orichalcos monster in the defense mission. Okay, just like Obsidian. Effect and battle. Wow. Yeah, that's a pretty solid card. Like it's okay. Roamer. If this card leaves the field, special summon it immediately. It does play well. It does counter like certain decks very well. Like my like the FTK. But you know, if it's an FTK, then it's a first turn kill, so can't really bring this guy out. Orichalcos Roamer. Back to this guy. Yeah, you can special summon one Orichalcos. Okay, all these guys have like the same effects. All these silhouette guys. And this guy is like kind of okay. Like, yeah, just gains a 500 attack for all the times it's special summon. It's just like Wolverine. It's like X-Men Wolverine. Like Wolverine has like a similar effect to that. Okay, let's look at Orichalcos Magician. Cannot be normal summon set. You must be first by special summon by sending 2 Orichalcos monsters to the graveyard, which is very easy to do because these 3 guys. While you control Seal of Orichalcos, this card cannot be destroyed by battle. Once per turn, you can discard 1 card. Activate one of the following effects based on the type is discarded. Monster. Destroy monster. Spell a trap. Add 1 Orichalcos field spell from your deck to your hand. Okay, that's another good way to search for a field spell for the Orichalcos spell. Oh, I'm gonna get to Odd Eyes later. I'm gonna save Odd Eyes for last. Because I know these guys are all related. Like Orichalcos, like we somehow got Arc 5 in here. With these 3 guys. Which is pretty funny. Okay, Scale, Dexia, and Aristeros. Oh my god, these pendulum effects are really long. Okay, pendulum effect. This card can be the card effects so long as you have Orichalcos on the field. If this card is placed in the pendulum zone, you can add 1 Orichalcos Scale Aristeros from your deck to your hand. Then you can pendulum summon this card from your deck. Oh wait, no, if you control no monsters, you can pendulum summon from your deck. But wait, if there's monsters on your field, you can't pendulum summon? I'm confused by that. If a attack position monster is targeted for attack, turn this to your hand. The targeted monster gains 300 attack times its level. Discards? Just getting 300 attack, returning it back to the hand. That's pretty odd. Okay, monster effect. If this card is no more special summon, you can add 1 Orichalcos monster from your deck to your hand. So you can just get the hand trap. Okay, you updated Hyacinth's effect text. I didn't even read it yet. But sure. I gotta refresh it then. If I have monsters, oh, pendulum summon, not just from deck. Wait, what? That just occurred to me now. What the fuck? Wait, what? Whoa. What? Excuse me, if you control no monsters, you can pendulum summon your deck. I was reading it as extra deck. What the fuck? What? No. That. Oh my god, I wonder why you put this at 1. Just play this with like anything. Any deck can just play this. Any deck can play this. Any deck can play Stella Verum. It's like better than Ash Blossom. Anybody could play Shinolos with anybody with like no normal summons. The more I read this, the more hilariously absurd this deck is. Like, oh no. Oh my god, that changes everything. If this card would leave the monster zone, place this card in your pendulum zone instead. Jesus Christ. But I could just link this off into like, oh, it's first effect. Yeah, if this controls CL4 Recalcos, this card cannot be destroyed by card effects. That's the first effect. If this card is placed in the pendulum zone, oh yeah, you can add Esteros to your hand. Oh yeah. This is a free pendulum summon from the deck. Like, I don't even see the point of normal summoning, like, monster effect. Who gives a shit? I can pendulum summon from my deck. I could summon anything I want from levels 1 through 12. Nobody can stop me, especially if I have the Seal of Orichalcos on my field. You are fucked. I'm gonna make you spin that punishment wheel. You're gonna be doing ASMR mode like every 10 minutes in the stream? You are screwed, my sir. Like, oh my god, this is horrifying. I can't believe this. This is absurd. Like, ban-worthy, holy crap. Imagine playing this with Precure. Imagine playing this with Honkai. You could play this with anything. But I can only pendulum summon Orichalcos monsters. This is... Oh, you cannot pendulum summon except Orichalcos monsters. Oh, okay, that's fair. No. No, it's a misunderstanding. I just didn't read the first effect. You're good. If that didn't have the first effect, I would be like, okay, this card is so funny and stupid, but I'm gonna ban the shit out of it. But no, it's fine. I allow it. It's just Orichalcos monsters, including Great Orichalcos God Leviathan. Don't worry about it. It's fine. You can pendulum some. Wait, is this level 13? I cannot. Oh, this is level 12. Oh, I don't feel like counting. Yeah, it's level 12. You can pendulum summon this. Okay, so what is this Divine Beast has? Cannot be special summoned by its own effect. Oh, except by its own effect, so it cannot be pendulum summoned. Oh, welcome, Ayla. Welcome. Great Orichalcos. Okay, to tribute this card, you must tribute 6 Orichalcos monsters. But you can special summon from the spell and trap zone, so that is fair. You can actually do that. Unaffected by your opponent's card effects, this card can attack a number of times per each battle phase, up to the number of Orichalcos field spells in your graveyard. Wow. This is definitely great for a late game. This card is targeted for an attack. If the attacking monster has more attack than this card, you can make this card attack the same as the attacking monster. Your opponent special summons a monster while you control Sea of Orichalcos. Attribute one other monster you control, negate the summon, and destroy all monsters your opponent controls. How am I doing? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. If this card leaves the field due to an opponent's card effect, you can banish one Orichalcos field spell from your graveyard field. Special summon this card. Wait. This is unaffected by your opponent's card effects. But there's a card effect here that says, oh, without doing the card's effect. So it can be destroyed by battle. Somehow. Some way, if they pull off the Numeron Dragon somehow, despite all of your negates, your hand traps, yeah, it definitely has that effect to special summon itself back from the grave. That's crazy, but at least you can't pendulum summon him from the deck. That's fine. It's fine. Better late than never, as they say. Orichalco's Pendulum Dragon Odd Eyes. You reduce the battle damage from an attack involving Orichalco's monsters or roll to 0. During the end phase, you can destroy this card, shuffle 2 monsters from your graveyard. Oh, this is basically the Pendulum, the Odd Eyes effect. But, you know, you're better off just using these scales to be in your pen zone. Okay, monster effect. If this card declares an attack on an opponent's monster, the card gains... Wait, did I love how you just say at everyone. How do you even find images for custom cards? Internet? Just, Google search? Maybe, like, edit some of the images themselves to add the Sea of Orichalcos in the background. Like, this is, like, a standard, like, Dark Magician Girl. Like, recolored. Can you tell me how to play Yu-Gi-Oh? That's a long process. That's gonna take a lot of time for me to explain everything. Like, I can't exactly tell you the basics right now, like, especially when I'm going into the deep of it. Of just like, oh, okay, this is what the monster effect does. And he summons up to Sea of Orichalcos monsters. Also not worth. Well, if they're interested in the game, then that's fine. I forgot to read Dark Magician Girl, by the way. So yeah, this is like Odd Eyes. Okay, Magician Girl. I need to go back to her. So, must be special summoned by sending 1 Orichalcos monsters. Okay, just like Dark Magician. Once per turn, you can discard 1 card, then activate 1 of the following effects, depending on the card discarded. It's the same thing as Dark Magician. Oh, you're starting the stream in a few weeks? Cool. I'll be sure to be there for your first stream. Just let me know. So yeah, this boss monster, let's get to shame. That's all I'm gonna say. Just like, sorry, like yeah, it's just he's there. He's like not even part of the deck. I would put this guy in there for fun because he was part of the anime and all that stuff. Otherwise, nah. I think that with the OG seal, like these 2 cards are just better. Orichalco Scale. Make a collab stream? Maybe one day. Maybe if your streams are good. Like, if I like your streams, then yeah, I wouldn't mind. Anyway, Scale Shunoros. Pendulum effect. This card is treated as a 13 scale. When this card is placed in the pendulum zone, you can add 1 Orichalco Scale Dexia or Orichalco Scale Aristeros from your deck, graveyard, banish pile, or face up in your extra deck to your hand. Or pendulum zone. It doesn't tell you what the destination is. It only tells you where you can get the stuff from. Okay, 2 level 4, 2 or more level 4 Orichalcos monsters, which it's gonna be very easy to do. Is this that looks like looks like that one enemy from Shin Megami Tensei or Persona. Valorant? I don't play Valorant. Like, I played a little bit of like Counter-Strike and Fortnite. The Fortnite thing, the Fortnite Counter-Strike thing, but I haven't played Valorant. Or that one game where like you play as like an anime girl and you could just like flatten yourself into like paper. I forgot what that game's called, but I haven't played that one either. Also, I'm just not very good at tactical shooters in general. It's just one of the few genres I just kind of just like I'm just not that good at. I'm okay with basic like first-person shooters. I'm okay at Halo and some other classics, but I'm not really like first-person shooters are just not my best. I don't even play that much Counter-Strike either. I've only played like a little bit of it, like a few minutes. I don't even think that even counts as me playing the game. I think I've all the ones I play. I just play the Fortnite one because I just play a lot of Fortnite anyway because I have too much brain rot. All right, we have Starving Venom, Orichalcos Fusion, Starving Venom. So now we're getting to the Arc 5 guys. It's crazy. How these guys tied into Sea of Orichalcos, I have no idea. But I think this is gonna be pretty funny. Okay, one of the characters in in the roleplay Zark. Oh, okay. I see. That's a. But where's the Zark man himself? Yeah, we can. Yeah, we could. If we do play together, it'll be for fun, of course. I'm not gonna take it. We don't need to take things too seriously. Anyway, Dark monsters. Once per turn, you can target one other monster on the field. At the end phase, this guy is such a good super poly target. Yeah, it's like the same effects as Starving Venom. If this card is destroyed, you can destroy all of your opponent's special summon monsters. Almost like a Mirror Jade. Like a Power Crept version of it. During your opponent's turn, quick effect, you can return this card to the extra deck. Special summon up to 2 Orichalcos monsters from your graveyard in a defense position. Okay, so it's like a defusion. It can work as a defusion for Orichalcos. Which is the most powerful card you have right now? Hey? Like, in real life? Pot of Greed. Well, I don't have Max C in real life because I hate that card. And also I wasn't even really playing the game when it was relevant at that time. Yeah, just the, like, I guess in the card game itself, I don't know, I have a lot of banned cards actually. But I guess the most well-known one is Pot of Greed. Because I used to play it back in the day. Okay, Clear Wing. Yep. Monster Negate, just like Crystal Wing. I'm just gonna do a quick skim of this. Yep, same thing here, just de-synchro. I'm trying to remember how do you synchro summon with this. I mean, I guess you synchro summon with Steraverum and one of the Silhouette guys. Okay, Dark Rebellion, Xyz. Target one opponent controls. Yep, just like Dark Rebellion. And same thing. Yeah, I mean, it's like good additions to the deck. Like, it's just like Orichalcos versions of the these cards. So they're pretty cool. I do enjoy their existence, I guess. I mean, it's weird. It's a weird existence, but it's a existence I welcome. Okay, what about Orichalcos Ephegia? Okay, it requires 3 or more level 4 Orichalcos monsters. Again, not hard to do because you can just special summon Seeker, Roamer, special summon Skeletal, special summon Obsidian, special summon Stelaveum, or Shinolos. And it just exceeds all of them. Or maybe you can just patch up some of them from the deck. You know, there's a lot of ways to go into this guy. Okay, this guy is unaffected by other monster effects while probably Sea of Orichalcos. Card gains 1,000 attack and for each material. Card gains all the first effects of monsters attached to this card. Huh. How you... Also, how's your life going except like jump and everything. Everything's fine. Like all my IRL stuff, I'm doing fine. But I feel like I could do better, so that's why I'm taking like a little semi-hiatus. Like a semi-hiatus to start working out again. You know, commit to quality over quantity of my content. Like, I'm gonna get into that habit. Where, like, you know, I'm not gonna be around for too much. Like, I'm gonna do Monday streams every week. I'm gonna keep doing that. But I'm gonna keep doing the viewer duels every Monday now. And then, you know, Tuesdays to, you know, the rest of the week, I'm just gonna work on myself and just, and then, you know, when I'm fully, you know, when I feel a lot more confident again, when I want to, you know, stream more and all that stuff, I'm gonna come back in a big way. And if you know, you know. You just don't mention it because if you do know, if you do know, don't mention it because I haven't mentioned it yet. But if you don't know, I hope you know where I'm going with that. I'm just keeping it vague for now because I wanna make it into like a big announcement and stuff. Okay, Orichalco's Grand Opus Dragon. Requires 2 level 4 Orichalcus monsters. Cannot be destroyed by card effects. Okay, detach 1 card. Okay, you can detach 1 exceed material and discard 1 random card from your hand. Okay, I guess you gotta shuffle your hand. You shuffle your hand, discard a card. Destroy all monsters your opponent controls. That's a lot for a Raigeki. For a glorified any archetype Raigeki. If this card leaves the field, add 1 Orichalcus card from your deck to your hand. Add 1 Orichalcus deck from your deck to your hand. I'm gonna kick your leg out of your leg. Okay, I'm gonna add 1 card from my deck. I'm gonna add it to my deck, and then I'm gonna add it to my hand. Yeah, it is a typo. It is pretty goofy if you think about it. Okay, Orichalcus Abomination. Okay, it requires 3 Orichalcus monsters for your fusion. You use Orichalcus Fusion. Yeah, and Orichalcus Fusion is very self-explanatory. You should summon 1 Orichalcus monster from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field as fusion material. And if you control an Orichalcus field spell, which is very likely because, you know, there's so many ways to go into it, you can also use monsters from your deck as fusion material. I'm really enjoying this deck, by the way. Like, I'm really enjoying reading these cards. I mean, some of them are absurdly broken. Like Stellar Realm, I think, needs a slight nerf. Like, just make it so that, make this Omni Negate, while you control Seal of Orichalcos. Just do that, and that's a balanced card. Did it with Shinolos. Shinolos is a little bit too much. It's like a main deck. Like even better than Appaloosa. Because you have like 3 Omni Negates as opposed to Appaloosa's like 3 or 4 monster negates. Like, this is absurd. I think you gotta give them the while you control a Shield of Orichalcos. And then we're solid. Let's start a Yu-Gi-Oh match. Well, I'm almost done with streaming today. My voice is giving out. And I'm giving my last energy to the Seal of Orichalcos. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow you can join the, Oh, hello, Toph, Synex. Thanks for the first time chatting. Welcome. Right now, I'm just looking at this custom card here. Custom deck here. Based on the Seal of Orichalcos. Your soul is mine. No. My brother. I don't want that. I want your soul. I was just quoting The Rock. Like a legit Dwayne The Rock Johnson quote. Not even making it up. Well, actually, it did turn out that well, he didn't take Cody Rhodes' soap, but he took John Cena's. He used that Shang Tsung power to absorb John Cena's soul. Okay, Orichalco's Immortal Hanma. You're absolutely rocking now with my voice. Thank you. I guess I'm really just putting my I don't know, my soul into this. for my last effort of just doing the custom card reviews. This is my last real one I'm gonna do, but I want to go back and do custom card stuff some other time, but in a different way. Okay, Immortal Hamna. Yeah, if this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, you can banish one Orichalco's card from your graveyard, special summon this card in the extra monster zone. This card, if a monster you point to, this card point to attacks, your opponent cannot activate. Oh, it's like Ancient Gears. During the end phase, you can pay 500 life points for each Orichalco's monster you control, or destroy all cards you control. Oh damn! It's kind of like a, kind of like, you know, like old Imperial Order, or God, I keep what the first name is called. Something of Peace. Messenger of Peace. I keep forgetting the messenger part. Okay, that's a good Link monster to go to. It. I mean, it helps with the, you know, the pendulum combos. Even though honestly, you're not really gonna. You're just gonna special summon from deck anyway. Like there's no other pendulum monster besides Odd Eyes that you really go like just keep pendulum summoning into. Used all my energies into the pendulums. Like I was like, what the fuck is this? What? Pendulum summons them. What? But then I read the first part. I was like, okay, that's fine. Okay, Orichalco's Chaos Dragon. Yeah, this is another reason why I don't want to do like weekly Tuesday through Thursday. Yeah, scale 13 is wild. Yeah. Like, what are you pendulum summoning from deck anyway? Like, you can't really. I guess you can go with Odd Eyes. You can. Like, this is the highest ranking you can get. Like the highest level is if you're summoning from deck. Scale 13. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, 1 through 12. Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, I know it's something you can do, but if we're talking about Orichalco's monsters, oh wait, no, that's sound alerts. I forgot what sound alerts. Yeah, sound alerts is there. It's just not working. Weird. Look at the Supreme King monsters. Yeah, I guess that's what's supposed to reference. But like aside from Shinoros and Odd Eyes, you're not pendulum summoning from the extra deck, unless you unless for like it's like turns that don't involve pendulum summoning from deck. But you can't even pendulum summon outside of Orichalcos. Oh, challenge. Okay, Chaos Dragon. Discard 2 cards from your hand. Okay, I was saying, God, I keep forgetting to finish my own sentences. This is the reason why I don't want to do, like, days outside of Mondays anymore, because Sundays and Mondays are, like, my 2 days where I don't have work. And, like, I have to, like, leave at, like, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And I was never a morning person. So, like, Mondays are, like, my only, like, real stream days. And, like, Sundays are, like, Sunday is my devoted, I'm just gonna rest day. I'm not gonna do anything else. I'm just gonna chill in my bed. play some video games, and just chill. That's why I don't stream on Sundays. Holy crap! I'm still alive. Yes. I can only get away with this on Mondays. And also, welcome back, my protege. Special summon one or calculus link monsters from your graveyard. Blah blah blah. My brain. Yeah, it's a good boss monster. You know, 3,500 attack. Does a lot of attack. You can banish one. You can do like it's like a Thunder Dragon Colossus kind of thing where like, this is where my parents died. Or Coco's Chaos. Dragon. But why did you die? Did you just banish one or Calco's field spell from your graveyard instead? Yeah, there's like a lot of battle effects, and you can special summon Hanma with this. I don't know, my brain's getting a little tired, so I'm just gonna get right into the Omni Negate Trap. Even outside of Precure, I can never escape these. Even my own decks are a victim to this. While you control a Orichalcos field spell, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy that card. If your opponent would special summon a monster while this card is in the graveyard, you can banish this card and negate the summon. And if you do, banish it. Oh, you can't? Yeah, I am losing my mind. Wait, what? Okay, you can... Okay, if this card is linked summoned to your extra monster zone, you can move this card to a monster zone. What? What do you mean I'm timed out? What? I was on the pace this whole time. What do you mean inactivity? Crazy? Like I was reading, damn it! Can't summon Earthbound Immortal. Oh, yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't pendulum summon Earthbound Immortal. Oh shit. Gotta put the cards back in. I was like, what? I gotta remember what was missing. Well, I'm not gonna start over completely. I just gotta add the cards back in. God, I forgot what the names were. Jeez. Oh yeah, I see the Omni Negate. I see it here. That was like another one. That was another spell that was like limited to one. I wasn't here for that part. Yeah, the part is yeah, you cannot pendulum summon except for Orichalcos monsters. I said it a billion times, but I never showed it. I don't think I only showed it like once. Yeah, Mirage. Yeah, Divine Temple. I cannot spell. Divine Temple. And the 2 links. And also Fusion, yep. And I gotta be sure to save it this time. And there we go. Okay, now we have all the cards. Okay. And that covers everything. This deck is ridiculous, but maybe I just have to like, you know, build the deck. I think I might as well do this for the last time and build the thing. Okay, so where do I even begin? So, 3 of these guys. Absolutely 3 of the Styrofoam, because unless it gets nerfed, unless this card gets nerfed, I'm gonna put this in every deck I play here on out, because this card is ridiculous. So yeah, these 2 cards need nerfs as of right now. I'm gonna put Fusion in here. I'm gonna put like 3 copies of Fusion. Huh. Oh wait, no, that's this monster. There we go. 3 copies of Fusion. What else? Oh yeah, 3 copies of, I guess, all the silhouettes. Yeah, automation just needs that doesn't need that. Needs to move that hard once per turn for its normal summon, and then you're good. And the rest, I'm just gonna keep these Orichalco spells to 1. Maybe I'll put Fortification. Oh yeah, Divine Temple. I forgot to read this. Yeah, place 2 seal counters on this card. Place during the standby phase, you can place 2 seal counters. Wait, how do you? Yeah, just place 2 seal counters and then place 2 more seal counters during the standby phases. Each of the main phase, you can activate the following effects based on the seal counters. Discard. Okay, 2. Discard all cards in your opponent's hand and deal 200 damage for each card discard. What? What? No! That is absurd. Hell no. No, 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 no. You can't just place this on the field. First turn. Activate this thing. Because it already has 2 seal counters. Discard all of your opponent's cards. No. Like, what can they even play? Like, during the second turn? That's absurd. That's ban-worthy. Jesus Christ. No. No. Okay, okay, I got this in my hand. I can search this card in my hand with something. Each time 2 or more cards are sent to the graveyard, draw 1 card. Oh, that's goofy as hell. What? Progenitor does. Yeah, each time 2 or more cards are sent to the graveyard, draw 1 card. So that means I could just activate. I could have my 60 card deck. Play my grass looks greener. Place all my cards in my grave, and then half my decks to the grave. And then draw a quarter of my deck into my hand. That is ridiculous. I didn't make 10 pentacles? What's a pentacles? You would just draw 1 card from grass. Oh, okay, it's like once per chain. Okay, never mind. It's a once per chain thing, I suppose. The Pentacle of Iron. Am I stupid? Like, what the hell's a pentacle of iron? Wait, are you talking about this card? How's my stream going? It's going great. Yeah, I made this card. Another custom. Oh, Pentacles is a different card, a different deck. Oh, okay. I hate it. Is that why you made this card? Just to spite him? Just be like, okay, fuck your cards. I'm gonna discard all of your cards and put in your hand. It's because I fucking hate you, and I want you to lose the deck. I want you to lose you. I want you to lose this duel. Lose your soul. You're too much into the game. No, it's fine. I like talking about off-topic stuff sometimes when it's when it calls for it. I just like that name. Oh man, I've seen enough Pentacle hentai to know where that's going. Wait, what? Wait, Prophet? I didn't even see this guy yet. What? I thought Baphomet? Skeletor! He-Man! White Dragon? Oh my god. Mirror Knight? Wait, how you ritual summon this guy? Mirror? You didn't tell me about this. A new challenger just appeared. Oh, hold on. What? Oh, hold on, what? Okay, this deck is continuing to surprise me in every turn. Like, what? What do you mean there's more cards? Rise of the Orichalcos? Seal of Light? What? There's more! Ah! No! Skeletor! How many cards are in this deck? Dark Ruler! Okay, there's like a two... Oh my god, I'm getting woozy. Woozy from all these cards. Oh my god. I was not expecting even more. God, and I thought Circuits had a lot of cards, and that's a deck I made. Okay, so what does Orichalcos Mirror do? You can use this to just ritual summon Mirror Knight. You can also tribute monsters from your hand or field whose total levels are equal 4 or more. You can banish this card from your graveyard except for the turn it's sent to the graveyard. Add one Orichalcos spell or trap from your deck to your hand, so you're mostly going to get Seal of Orichalcos, like a seal card. Okay. Just a ritual spell, that's fine. Rise of the Orichalcos while the Seal of Orichalcos is placed on your field zone. Place one Orichalcos card on top of your deck on top of the deck from your hand, deck, or graveyard. During your main phase, you can banish this card, draw cards. So you go. Oh, it's like a soul servant. It's the soul servant of Orichalcos. Okay, Seal of Light it's another Seal of Orichalcos while it's on the field. So you can have the Seal of Orichalcos alongside it, so you can have 3 copies of Seal of Orichalcos with the Orichalcos Seal of Light. What am I doing with these cards? I'm gonna build a deck out of it. That's what I'm gonna do. That's gonna be like the last thing I do, and then I'm gonna update my tier list with all the decks I'm gonna look at, and then call it a season. And then I will I'm gonna lay down on my tomb for like a few months, and then I will ascend into a new form. At least in theory. I don't know how it's gonna be I don't know how it's gonna be an execution, but I don't know. Okay, all your Calcus monsters in your control and your graveyard become light attributes. Oh, okay. You can summon monsters from your vice versa. Oh, you can move monsters from your monster zones to your spell trapping zones and vice versa. Okay, so Seal of Orichalcos of Light does not steal your soul. It does not have the same effects as Sea of Orichalcos. It's just called Orichalcos Sea of Light, but it doesn't matter because this one is like it's just Sea of Orichalcos. Doesn't like these two say if you lose the duel, you lose the soul. This one doesn't. Actually, all 7 of these cards say if you lose the duel, you lose the soul. But how are you gonna? Wait, how are you gonna activate this card if you can't get rid of your Sea of Orichalcos? Like, there's like no way for it to be like removed from the field. A reformed Valter. Is I just know him as Darts. Okay. So I guess Darts has like a face turn, and he's like, no, your soul is okay. I guess. Your soul is free now, and he's a nice man who doesn't like stealing souls anymore. So if you want to be nice to me, and not want to make me do the punishment wheel, play this card instead. And then Deuteros, Tritos, Quatros, Pentos, E, Heptos will not have the effect of me losing my soul and becoming the Rocks champion or whatever. Okay, so Berfomet.
Careful, man! He just raised the stakes on this duel big time! Now whoever loses the game loses their soul!
Okay, Berfomet. If this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent, draw 1 card. If the card it does piercing damage. It just does stuff. It just draws cards for doing effect damage, battle damage. And this does the same thing. Special summon an Orichalcos monster. This one's okay. What about Skeletor? E-Man? I wanna do a bit here. Hold on. I mean, it's Skeletor. I gotta do it. Yeah, nice try. Once per turn, I can inflict 200 damage to your opponent. My opponent, He-Man. At times the number of Orichalcos monsters I control. If I am some noble or special summoned, then I can summon another Orichalcos monster from my deck in defense position, and you can only activate me once per turn. Until we meet again, He-Man. Wow, I didn't even get into the good part. I already just sped through that. Yeah, look at my bones. Stop looking at my nudes, He-Man. How dare you look at me, dude? I'll make you pay for this, He-Man, by burning you for 200 damage. Alright, Orichalco's White Dragon. Yeah, you can special summon this card from your hand if you have Orichalco's Field Spell. Unaffected by monster effects, you can target one card on the field, destroy it. If this card declares an attack, your opponent cannot activate card effects until you get into the damage step. During the end phase, you can set one Orichalco spell or trap from your graveyard face down, including the Omni-Negate or Continuous spell. You can, it can be really annoying. Yeah, that's all I gotta say about that. Yep. That's another card you definitely want to Pendulum Summon. Okay, I forgot about, reading Mirror and then Mirror Knight, but here's Mirror Knight. You can Ritual Summon this card using Orichalco's Mirror. Must be Ritual Summoned. When this card is Ritual Summoned, place one Mirror Shield counter on this card. If this card will be destroyed by battle or card effects, you can remove one Shield counter from this card instead. When this cry declares an attack on an opponent's monster, I think that's supposed to mean card. You can make this card's attack the same as the monster it is battling. Uppercase with okay, that starts with an uppercase. Yeah. During the end phase, while you control the Seal of Orichalcos, while this card has no Mirror Shield counters, place one Mirror Shield counter on this card. So yeah, it just works as a Mirror Shield. It's like a Mirror Shield on legs. Like, that's basically what this is. That's fine by me. It's an okay card. Not sure if I'm gonna run in my deck. We'll just wait. We'll just see. So I'm pretty sure that's the last of the cards to cover, except for the Fusion Monster. I forgot the Fusion Monster. When this card destroys two Orichalcos monsters, this turn this effects are negated. There's a quick effect if you control Orichalcos skill spell. Okay. Compared to the other stuff I read, that's fair. Well, I'm not talking about Orichalcos, I'm talking more just in general. Okay, when this card destroys a monster in a battle, it can make another attack during the battle phase. Pretty basic. It's nice to have. Like, one of in the deck, the extra deck, fine. God, that was a lot of cards. So, let's try building a deck around it. And then I'll probably play it tomorrow, because I have your duel day tomorrow. The last one on Tuesday before I make it into a Monday stream. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, if this card's add one. Okay, yep. That's a 3 of. That's absolutely just put it all in there. Along with the other guys. Also put like Skeletor. Put Skeletor and Bufferman and like, yeah, just put them all in there. I'm running out of room in my deck, but I'll try to make room. Oh, I already have these two. White Dragon can up here chill with Dark Magician. I don't think I need Mirror Knight, honestly. I already got my hand trap. I already got my wonderful hand trap. Maybe I'll just run like one of each. I'm gonna put Magnus. You know what? Sure. Maybe like one more copy of Stone. Which one's the better one? Stone or... I think I'm gonna go with Stone. You made custom Egyptian gods. Okay, how many cards is that? Well, Egyptian God is not gonna... Maybe I go with... I don't know. I'm not ready for... I don't think I'm not gonna put any Egyptian gods in there. That's... Are there like retrained Orichalcos versions of the Egyptian gods? I don't see the Egyptian gods anywhere, but I don't know. Honestly, just give it to Nebula. I'm done reading cards. I'm done reading all these cards here. Like I am losing my mind. Yep. Wait, I didn't read this guy neither. Yeah, while you control CO4 Calcos, it cannot be targeted by X. One card. Yeah, that's kind of like a... I'm getting like reptilian vibes from it. Not that I hate reptilians, because I like reptiles, but I was like, whatever. Maybe I'll get rid of the of light. I don't have of light on here, actually. Fine. I don't know. There's like a full. It's like a full package. It's like. I don't know. The it's not listed on here. All right, let me just bring up the official cards again. Let's put some generic, put some generic cards in here with generic extra deck monsters. I don't know what though. Like, what can I even run? All these. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna... I don't think I'm gonna have time to read any more of the, your cards for today. Ugh. Yeah. Like, I was about to be like, okay... Originally, I was going to be like, okay, I started my series with an FTK with Exodia. I'm gonna end it with an FTK with the Gimmick Puppet, Star Twinkle, Honkai combo. But you know what? I think ending it with Fearful Man. I think Fearful Man, he just brings the stakes on this duel big time. I think that's the perfect way to end it. That's the final end note of this entire thing, for me at least. At least for the moment. All right, let's run it, I guess. Oh wait, I forgot to include the other guy. Oh hey, Garo, welcome. I know I've been streaming all day. I'm going crazy, but welcome. So yeah, I made this whole Orichalcos deck. It's goddamn insane. Like, Skeletors in it. We have the Skeletor, like, naked for some reason in this Orichalcos deck. And also this busted-ass card is just allows you to discard all of your opponent's cards in, like, the first turn. Like, without any effort. Like, less effort than, Dark World Silva. So you know what? I'm gonna be like, okay, this card's cheap as all hell. Ban it. Yeah, his clothes got burned off. Yeah. And we have Tatsumaki from One Punch Man combined with Fire Sorcerer. And like Dark Magician and Blue Eyes, they're all in here somewhere. And also, for some reason, the Arc 5 monsters. Yeah, I'm sorry. This card is a little bit too degenerate. The Divine Temple of the Orichalcos. And, yeah, Shinolos and Stellavome. I think these two need to get nerfed. Just put in the beginning. While you control the Seal of Orichalcos, you could do this. You can do your negates. Or else, you know, Stellavome is just going to replace Ash Blossom. Well, not replace it completely, but, like, be, like, one of those crazy, hand traps, because this one's like an Omni negate, like from your hand. I think that's too much. And, like, you don't even like discard. You don't even discard your card. You just reveal it from your hand and then special summon the card, like free body. Power creep it. Yeah, why not? I'm tired of Ash Blossom. I'm tired of Ash Blossom and Imperm, so maybe not nerf this, but maybe like nerf Shinolos, because this is like a better Appaloosa. Yeah, and I'm thinking of next month. I'm thinking next month I'm gonna hold a like an invitational, like a tournament for the Sentinel format tournament, and I will include Orichalcos. Every deck I reviewed here that I put on the tier list will be on there. I want to do like a little hand test on it, just the gist of it. Okay, yep, there's your brick here. I'm okay with, you know, these bricks here, because, you know, getting the Heptos is really good. Yeah, I am banning Temple. I'm gonna have a full ban list on the Discord. You can already see it. You can already see what cards are included. Okay, Roamer. We'll activate to summon. I could just swarm the field with these guys. Summon that. Special summon another one. Baphomet. Summon another one. Before you end, check the card I posted. It's funny enough. I'll check it out. Alright, sure. I guess Skeletal. We got like 2 Bony Men in our deck. Activate Skeletal. And where's our Searcher? Prophet. Okay, we use this. Activate Prophet. Get our Seal of Orichalcos. And there we go.
Careful, man! He just raised the stakes on this duel big time! Now whoever loses the game
Jesus Christ!
loses their soul!
Oh my god, that's crazy! No way. And then I guess after this, I can go into Dark Magician Girl. Yeah, I guess I can send Skeletal to the grave. Bring out the Dark Magician Girl. I'm gonna activate her to put it in the grave. I say for now, I could either go for
Cocktails mixers eyes. The snacks are real nice. Sodas sound mix dry.
or
I'm lit, you can't deny.
Fusion.
Whatever you want, whatever you need. So could you never ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, send it
Interesting to
on.
And then I go into Abomination. And I just realized I have no other Oh yeah, I just have an Omni Negate on the field. Oh man, I should put like a link too. I should put like SB Low Knight. Yeah, 1 per stream. Yeah, there's a reason why it's a 1 per stream thing. Yeah, I could put like, I'm just gonna put like generic I'm just gonna put like generic stuff like IP. What else? Appaloosa. But Appaloosa's banned, so good. I could go access code. Oh no, Underworld Goddess. White woman jump scare. Let's put like Nightmare Phoenix. Yeah, I missed something. I just finished making the deck. I won't take part in the tournament. I won't have time. I mean, if it's gonna be on a Monday, then I don't know. Maybe you do have enough time. I don't know. I don't know when I'm gonna do it. That's the thing that a lot of people would have to like agree on. All right, let's include Orichalcos. Let's put the jump more jump idol and forgot what it's called. Yeah, more jump. All right, I'm gonna skim through these cards and see what I think of them. Okay, this one's a. I don't know. It kind of loses the rank 5 luster if all of them could just go into like rank 6 to 8. Yeah, like I only have like room for like Sunday and Monday. Those are my real times where I could just like stream a lot. Otherwise, I'm stuck in that like 2-hour format that I've been doing for like the last year. Yeah, here's how I want to do the tournament. Throughout the week, while people have time, view the replays on the Monday. Okay. Like a week-long tournament? Like, we're not even gonna stream it. It's just like, okay, you guys already did the tournament. I haven't looked at the replays yet. And we'll see how it goes. I guess. But I feel bad for the guy who won the tournament and could, feel the victory in real time. Like, yeah, you won! They won the tournament! Oh my god, that's crazy. I don't know, it kind of loses that kind of vibe. Okay, during April, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna do with all that. Like pre-recorded. I don't know. I kind of prefer things when things are like live streamed. But I understand. I understand when people don't really have too much time to do stuff during the spring. I mean, I did see the replay before, and I don't think anything would be like changed from here. So I think I could make my own judgment of the deck. Because they're kind of similar to, the same vibe as like, oh, okay, there's a... I'm going to put it in the same tier as Star Twinkle because it has that, like, potential of just going to that Gimmick Puppet FDK. Oh, yeah, by the way, I'm going to have to ban that C negative Chaos Universe guy. I can't keep him around. I really like this Orichalcos deck. This is really funny. It's a really fun deck. Like, I know I only did like one duel of it, but there's a lot of potential with it. Like I'm pretty impressed. I like it. Okay, let's see the other Greek one, I forgot what it's called. Yeah, Delicious Party. Do I even have it? Okay, there we go. Yep. Rank 4. Yeah, there's other than the balancing issues with some of the cards, yeah. You just have to make those few changes and then you're good. It was definitely like a breath of fresh air, honestly, compared to seeing magical girls everywhere. No offense to Slash, of course. God. Yeah, just a bunch of special summoning, and you know, it's like you see a Precure. It's like you watch one Precure episode, you see them all. If one Precure deck, you've seen them all. It definitely fits the vibe for that. Oh, there's no counters. No counters here. Oh, wait, no, there's 2 field spells. Wait, no, no, that's a continuous spell. Okay, yep. Yeah, Delicious Party, monster you control, game 500 mega defense. Deck. Right up. Jeez. Oh, wow, what? No quick effects? Nope, never mind, there's one. There's one here. Okay, that's actually... Huh. But, you know, Ryzios gonna have a field day with this. Oh, there's the quick effect negate. That is pretty spicy. Yep, negate the effects. Oh, man. You had my hopes up, but, like, I don't want to be too mean. Like, I don't want to rank this low because, oh, this is kind of like healing. It's like combining the aspects of Healing Good and Kira, and both are rated highly. So maybe I might put this in A because, you know, 2 of my favorite Precure archetypes are here. So maybe I like this as well. But I don't know. I'm just being pretty fatigued from all the Precure decks. Like, reviewing them, like, almost every month was, like, insane. And I think, yeah, the ride just kind of ends there. So, yeah, this is my tier list. My final tier list for the first 10 episodes of the series. Very funny how, like, not many cards I don't... There weren't that many cards I just didn't like. Like, it was just mostly cards I did like. Like, I did enjoy a lot of these cards, and again, I already said this once, I'm gonna say it again. I really appreciate everybody who submitted the cards. Like, just every one of you guys. It made my streams a lot better. And, yeah, I'm just gonna lay low a bit. Like, not really, I'm just gonna do like a once a week stream again. Every Monday. Oh, wait, shit, I forgot. I forgot about Hyacine and... Oh my god, there's another card here. Let me see. Let me see if I can pull it up. From negative numbers. Approach. I cannot spell. Approaches. I don't think you have it published, but I guess I could just like save it. Okay, this is not... I don't think I'm going to include this in the format. But Nebby really wants me to see this card anyway for how stupid it is. So, yeah, might as well. I mean, yeah, you didn't make the card public. I don't know, you sure you wanted this card? Like, this one progenitor card? I'm not going to review the progenitors. Yeah, when your opponent activates a card or effect while you have 3 or more Dark Fairy monsters in your graveyard. Oh my god, that's like Dark Lord Despia support. Negate the activation, effect or activation, and if you do, shuffle it into the deck. Your opponent cannot add cards from their deck to their hand for the rest of the turn. Oh my god, that's crazy. Except spell cards. That's very specific. God damn, the progenitors are crazy. Like, yeah, like Dark Lords and Despia will just have a field day with this. You know, at least the light fairies can't take advantage of it. If you know, you know. At least they're not light fairies. You don't use dark fairies. Unless you use Land of Darkness. If you use Land of Darkness and you have a bunch of fairies in your graveyard, just no matter what, then actually no, never mind. That doesn't work. I'm thinking Zombie World, but no, that's not how a Lair of Darkness works. Yep, there it is. You know what? Let's buff Despia. Let's buff Despia. Yeah, I did see the end board. I can't even read any of these cards. I just see a big guy and another big guy and a continuous spell with like the Illuminati symbol. Yeah, this is the end board the progenitors can make. Maybe we might see this next month whenever Nebby wants to make his own custom card reviews. Yeah, there's Sauron in the middle. I don't know what the hell this thing is supposed to be. I don't know, it's looking weird. And there's the Grim Reaper on the right side. And also the Grim Reaper's on the in the graveyard as well. Yeah, there's a lot of edginess in this deck that I don't know, it kind of hurts to look at because it's so edgy. Oh man. All right, let's look at the last card here. I forgot to look at these. Yeah, Grand Lucia of Lovely Tea Time, Mashiro. Oh, welcome, Unfocused Gamer. Wait. Yeah, I'll send a replay with an archetype from Custom Revolution. But I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna plug that. I'm not gonna plug any other custom card from it because Sentinel format is the place to be. Damn it. Yeah, you're here finally. Yeah, and I'm about to end stream soon. I'm just doing some loose ends. And this one involves the Lucia cards. Dr. Amigo. Yeah, you know, the Lucias. Starring starring Madoka Mario and Dr. Amigo. And these two girls that are not AI generated. Yeah, for this card Synchro Summon, you can treat one level 4 like Lucia monster as a tuner. Okay. So yeah, this is a level 12. And yeah. When your card activates a card or effect, you can banish the card 2 cards from the hand or field to the graveyard and get the activation. If you do, banish 1 card from the field. Banish 1 card on the field to the graveyard. You can activate this once per turn. Oh my god, I was about to say twice per turn effect. Jesus. Up to twice per turn. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, you could shuffle 2 cards from your field and or banishment to the deck. Get the attack, and if you do, gain 1 point equal. Okay, it's like it's kind of like Rainbow. The pink Barbara's here. Oh, feels like a maid. Is that Mashiro's nickname? A pink Barbara? Or is it a Hyacinth? Oh, yeah. This is Pink Barbara. Yeah, the reskin. I remember now. Yeah, the fairy girl is looking cute. Well, welcome to Sentinel format, where almost every New York card introduced is cute. Because I have the entire, like, half of the entire Precure series in the format because of one guy. What other cute stuff is here? Project Sekai, I guess. Yeah, a bunch of idols. I guess the alphabet lore monsters can be cute. If you look at it that kind of way. Also, the miasma deck is adorable. Well, yeah, they're the cutest in them all. Yeah, Hyacinth. Yeah, unique. I mean, I wouldn't say unique, but yeah, it looks nice. Yeah, I wouldn't really call the Honkai characters. Yeah, it's either anime girls or dragons with healing skin. I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever went that graphic with their monsters. Yeah, most of the time, whenever they censor stuff, it's either Booba or, like, it's like, I don't know, there's like graphic stuff, like, no, it's either Booba, religious stuff, or, graphic stuff that happens in spells and traps, like, early on in the game. Yeah, we are staying true to the TCG. That is very true. And you know that Honkai Star Rail deck definitely has the waifu tax. Like, every single Precure would have the waifu tax if Konami's ever published these cards. If they ever partner with Precure, then every Yu-Gi-Oh player would just lose all their money because they need to get the latest Precure cards because they're not only they're looking cute, but they're also busted. Yeah, I did the religious stuff like Monster Reborn. But to be fair, I mean, this is not a hot take. I don't think this is a hot take at all. But I do prefer how Monster Reborn looks in the TCG than the OCG. Like, this is the original version with the Ankh. And this is the TCG one. The censored version. But I like the censored version a lot more. It looks really cool and iconic. Like, the Ankh in comparison just looks bland. Like, if you're gonna censor a card, this is the best way you can do it. Just take the thing you're censoring, make it look cooler. But most of the time, that doesn't happen. Especially not even Yu-Gi-Oh! 3,000 power? Yeah, it's a rank 8. Like, that's pretty standard. Whereas, like, the higher the number, the higher the attack and defense stats are. Okay, so yeah, this one includes a Honkai Star Rail monster. Also, you can use any... Oh yeah, you gotta change this. Like any rank 8 monster, yeah, nah. Just get rid of this first line here. Just get rid of it in general. While this card has a Honkai Star Rail card as material, it cannot be targeted or advantaged by a card's effect. That's a standard thing. You can only use one of each. You can attach 2 materials from this card. Yeah, shuffle 2 cards. Blah blah blah. Yep. Yep. And that covers everything because I am tired and I am hungry. So I'm just gonna head out. Who's live? Yeah, I'm gonna go eat. Anyway, hope to see you guys tomorrow in the afternoon, like early afternoon, because that's when I'm gonna do the viewer duels. And then, you know, next week I will God, yeah, my voice is giving out. Yeah, bye. Yep, that was the last of the cards. My mind has officially been lost. My energy is now I shall yeah, I am pretty tired. But yeah, next week I'm gonna be you know, doing viewer duels every Monday, like, you know, from 12:30 to like 5 o'clock or something. I don't know. And then Tuesdays and whatever, I'm just gonna stream whenever I want. Like, I'm not even gonna post weekly schedules anymore. You just gotta stay in the Discord to find out to know when I'm streaming, and also Bluesky and Twitter. Okay, bye.